Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, with Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Man, anybody that got the balls to step in the ring to fight me, tell them come on, anybody. I want to fight, but y'all calling out other fighters. Why is that? I want to fight you. I want to fight you. I've been through a lot of trials and tribulations throughout my entire life, and I still had to go overseas, fight in Russia. I still had to go overseas and put on amazing performances so I could go pro and get an amazing contract for me and my brothers.
Goes downstairs with a vicious right hook, and that left hook puts him on stacking edge and face first on the mat. And he goes reeling backwards. It's too early now, Keyshawn, because Levels is still dangerous. But not if you can continue to land those powerful shots. And that's how you end the fight. Keyshawn didn't say, I don't care if he's King Kong. If he comes into my house, he's gonna pay the price.
What's good, y'all? What's going on with the fan? How we feeling on this good MLK Monday, man? You know, we back to build on this boxing. You know, only we gonna give it as Just Do. So we got to build for a little bit, man. How y'all feeling today, man? Everybody all right? Everybody feeling okay? We're gonna talk about it today, man. Big dog Willie, my dog Cal Cooley. Was good, bless his family. You know, G Bobby is in the building. Was good, fam. How you feeling, JP, my dog? CJ, Technique, was good, family. Ain't gonna beat the brakes off Shakur. There ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Yeah, he said, B, he gonna beat the brakes off. How much you want to put on Mike Kirkland? Shout out to my brother. We're gonna talk about it all, man. We're going to talk about it, Dante's boxing talk, my dog. Can't wait till the Bash Brothers back at it, man. You know it. I just seen so much. I've been seeing so much slander. It's crazy. What's wrong? What's wrong, man? Everybody, y'all right out there. The Thrill Hill, what's good with it? Reef, my dog. Hey, Mike Kirkland, is everybody all right out there or what? Hey, Cal Coop, man. The family. My regulars, man. Is everybody all right out there, man? Why everybody so mad? Why everybody the hell going on out there? Why everybody so uptight? Like I got y'all speedos in the bunch. What happened, man? I thought y'all like boxing. What happened, man? Y'all right? You know, January 31st is coming. It's coming up. Don't worry. Don't worry, y'all. Y'all either get to be real right or real wrong. T-Hill, what it do, my dog? How you feeling? Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. That one and only. How you feeling, Lisa? Cash Sports, the box story. How you feeling? Hey, yeah, man. I got asked, is everybody okay? Is y'all okay? Y'all know over here, y'all could take a load off. You could relax. We not at war. We don't gotta fight. No boxing slander. You know, just the smooth sounds of the voice just do boxing. Yeah, I got pardon me. I came up here silly, man, because every time I look over the boxing community, I skim over the boxing community. They be bucking, they be wilding, they be mad as hell in the boxing community, bro. Keith, what's good? Coming up and waiting. He's the favorite. I'm telling you. Hey, Keith, you know why? Because they know Shakur really special. They know in order for, I ain't saying T.O. can't win. It's 50-50 to me on paper, right? But they know in order for T.O. to win, he going to have to be the best version of himself. He going to have to fight, I think, one of the best fights. He going to have to, you know what I mean, of his career. Shout out to the homie, Bo Digger. Ty, how you feeling, bro? Always good to see the homies, man. Yeah, shout out to Keith, man. They act like energy. Imagine they arguing with their girl. I'm telling you, Ozell, know you're in the building. What's good? 9-4. Shout out to the fan, my dog, being a member for a month. Shout out to Keith. Scary hours are upon. Hey, Ty, they getting nervous, man. Them narratives ain't working, B. Hey, look, they done created a fake ass beef between Keyshawn and Team Crawford, man. They got nasty work, content creators. Nasty work.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And I started off more lighthearted, man, because I just want people to enjoy a good boxing conversation, bro, right? These people be mad for no reason. I don't know what people problem be, bro. You get me? Why y'all be so mad? We not that angry, Chad. You get me? Hey, please. We not mad all day over here. We passionate. We get mad. What we get mad at is slander because we want to try to help grow the sport with our little channel, you know? Boxing World really do. Hey, yo, Big B-Lo. Yo, they be at each other's throats, bro. It's crazy. I mean, like, yo, just chill. They're gonna fight, and you gonna get to stick your chest out. But I'm telling y'all now, all the slander that I have witnessed ever since the announcement of T.O. and Shakur, ever since the addition of Keyshawn Davis on the card. If the Bash Brothers go to MSG and turn it out, bro, I don't even think y'all gonna understand the amount of shit I'm gonna talk. They gonna be like, just act like he was in there throwing punches. All he do is talk, and they gonna be mad at me. The way I'm gonna be talking, bro, I love this shit, man. We watching two of the best. What's so hard about that? Like, I don't care where you try to point to their shortcomings or something they said in the interview. Bro, they nice. Keyshawn is nice. What's wrong with that? It shouldn't hurt. It really hurt for y'all to tell the truth in boxing, bro. He nice. If he fought your favorite guy right now, even mine, he'd give him a damn good fight. If not beat him. I'm telling you, he one of them. I think he is. The only thing that's going to stop Keyshawn is Keyshawn. That shit might sound cliche, but it's a fact. That dude is like that. What part don't y'all get? Like, y'all not paying attention? With y'all not really watching the fights? Like, what y'all doing? Why y'all so mad? Y'all said y'all don't like the defensive shit that Shakur do. Well, Keyshawn is the opposite of that, and y'all still complaining about him. So I'm convinced, you know what? Y'all don't like boxing because the Bash Brothers is opposite. They're not the same exact fighter, right? Y'all said Key got that. He got that Bud Crawford in him, man. He want to hurt you. Shakur play it safe. He more defensive, right? That's what y'all said. You said you don't like all that jump straight back shit, right? You said you like him to get in there and beat somebody up. Yo, Keyshawn really be beating you up. How many of y'all got to see the Miguel Medueno fight? Bro, he was beating his ass in there, bro. He was in the Prudential Center putting hands, feet, fingers, and toes on Miguel Medueno. That man really get in the ring and give you the kind of fight that you said you want. But guess what, y'all? Because he struggled with mental health, because he struggled with drinking, maybe a little pot on the side, they out here slandering this man. They calling Keyshawn an overrated alcoholic pothead. Yes, I seen it today. I said, nah, yeah, I'm not. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm not talking about this. Y'all wild, bro. Shout out to DB3, man. Keyshawn, man, you got your second chance, man. Beat Jermaine Ortiz's ass. You got a real fight on your hands. We're going to get into all that. But I've been watching this shit. They've been going crazy. He said, wait a minute, Judge, you mean to tell me we ain't gossiping. 8-4 Shakur is the worst it'll be to me. I feel you, man. So I've been seeing it. I'm like, bro, chill. What's going on? Why y'all so mad at the Bash Brothers, bro? They can fight. Keyshawn is Mr. Kick Your Ass. You get me? Say he ain't. Say he ain't. Go ahead and lie, bro. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. Keyshawn is Mr. I Kick Your Ass, G. He is, bro. Hold on. Let me see, son. Hit the like button for me, y'all. We're gonna get to this, man. We got a lot we're gonna get to. Man, what's going on with YouTube, bro? What exactly is they doing right now? My bad, y'all. I don't know why. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He said, we know Keyshawn ain't right, but at least the U.S. Marshal isn't looking for taking maniacs, Haney Court, just hating as usual. Just do we used to it. Yeah, I'm used to it, bro. But we gonna talk about the sport the right way. You get me, Big Dog? You know, everybody just hold tight, yo. January 31st coming, yo. Y'all get to be real right. Like, think about it, bro. Think about this, y'all. Guess what, Keyshawn and Shakur haters? Guess what, boxing haters? Guess what? All of y'all that's saying Keyshawn and Shakur is two of the most overrated fighters in boxing. You said Shakur overrated defense about to get exposed. They said this elite defense that they talking about is fake. Yo, this man in there with all types of fighters that's good defensively, and somehow, some way, he continues to find himself at the absolute top of the list. But people somehow are in denial. I don't get it. He cold, bro. Like, you don't believe me? Like, look at this. Hold on, let me get this going. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, always support and appreciate you, bro. We used to the hate, but we just gonna build boxing. We're gonna have a real conversation like we always do. They attacking Clarissa. It's getting nasty, man. But look at this, right, y'all? Look at this. They said his defense is overrated, right? I got this clip I gotta find. Yeah, I gotta play this clip for y'all. Saying his defense is not that good, right? I got what is clip?
I'm getting the same feeling before this fight that I was getting before the Errol Spence and Bud fight. When all of those guys were picking Errol Spence to beat Bud, I remember thinking, what are these people looking at? It's similar with this fight because all of the people picking Shakur, I'm thinking, what are y'all looking at? I like Shakur as well. If y'all go back and watch that Zepeda fight, William Zepeda was punching on Shakur all fight. This masterful defense that we always forte that Shakur has, I felt like that got exposed in this last fight. And William Zepeda really is not that great of a fighter. At the very least, he's no Teofimo Lopez. I think I got Teo running through Shakur, man. I don't really got it being a close fight. This is not top rank. These are not carefully crafted opponents for Shakur to look good against. Teo is going to be too much for him. On top of Shakur moving up a weight division to take the fight.
Oh, really? Big shout out to the Boxing Voice. They got an entertaining show to me because they callers really call in and speak their minds, and I respect that. I never attack people personally for their point of views. I always attack the talking points or the narratives. He said a lot there, bro. First of all, to compare this fight to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford is a bit silly. Lance, what it do, homie? Why I say that? Because Shakur is not, and this is with all due respect to Errol Spence, Shakur is not a guy that had multiple car accidents and different things like that. A lot of little situations going on, right? This is not that guy. This is not that, right? And Teofimo ain't no motherfucking Terrence Crawford. Y'all better cut it out. It almost pissed me off, raising my blood pressure back here. I can't believe he just said that. So if this was Earl and Bud, you telling me Teofimo is Bud and Shakur is Earl? That's a horrible comparison. Horrible. I get where you was trying to go because you saying, so many people were picking Earl, but this ain't the same shit. This ain't the same shit. This is not the same shit. The advantages that Terrence Crawford had over Errol Spence, let me be clear. A lot of people ignored him the same way they ignore, but people are choosing not to ignore him when it comes to Shakur and Teo. The reason they picking him is legit. It ain't no made up shit. Teo struggles with guys that can do what Shakur can do at a high level. That's a fact. He got beat by Cambosis. I don't give a damn what was going on with his esophagus. He got beat up. You get what I'm saying? Peace to the Queen Shower. Yes, indeed, boxing. You get me? He got beat up. You're not going to tell me somebody that let Cambosis beat him up, drop him, embarrass him, and Shakur can't beat him. He going to run through Shakur. His defense got exposed. William Zepeda threw 974 punches and landed a 27% clip. I'm willing to bet anybody, whoever your favorite fighter is or whoever you pick to go up against William Zepeda at 135, you will never see him land that low of a percentage throwing that many punches again in his career. I guarantee you. What Buddy failed to mention in his assessment is that Shakur, what makes up his defense is he can utilize his legs. We all know, the real ones know that just watch boxing and don't have personal agendas and narratives. We all know Shakur could have used his legs and made that fight even easier for him. William Zepeda would have been fucking lost. He would have been lost. I'm trying to stop cursing so much. He would have been lost, Shy. He would have been lost out there. Instead, Shakur said, I'll fight you right in the pocket and I'm going to cook you. Landing 27% with your opponent right in front of you, and you threw you less than 30 punches shy of 1,000 punches for the fight. And you landed 27%. That's not impressive. You didn't expose his defense. That's the problem. None of y'all dudes has exposed his defense. Teo has an opportunity to be the first one to do so. Detroit BC Legacy, what's good with it, bro? You get what I'm saying? He got the opportunity, Mr. Improv. What it do? He got an opportunity to do it, bro. Can he do it? Possibly, bro, but knock it off, bro. His defense up until this point has been nothing short of elite, yo. Like, watch this little clip. They said all he do is jump straight back, right? Look at this clip real quick, y'all. Just watch.
Styled and shot to the
count the clean punches, y'all. Hey, y'all, count the clean punches. Count the clean punches, y'all.
First round, but fighting on being the left foot or the right foot.
Count the clean punch.
I'm looking to land the right hand.
The problem is you gotta land those shots. Calling the fight is the way I see it.
Hey, y'all, somebody count the clean punches.
You can't get that knockout.
Tell me all them land clean.
I'm looking to hook around with that right.
Stevenson's
blocking any shots now.
Bro. He's standing
Looks to
right
connect there with the left.
At the end of the day, the fighter's inside the ring doing his best to land his people, his crowd.
Out of here. Your favorite fighter, Grit and Cook Lever.
Artunian tries to give it right back, coming forward now.
Dog and southpaw and does great both ways.
Cartoonian and being able to take the best of the shots.
Who Manny Pacquiao was. When he came to the United States.
Can't land a clean punch. Yo, that shit is impressive. I don't care. You could cry. Anybody that can do that, not just Shakur. When Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker made people miss, that shit was like, it was like a video game. I ain't never seen nobody make people miss the way Pernell Whitaker made people miss. That shit is impressive and very hard to do. And even with as great as Pernell Whitaker, RIP to the legend, he been knocked on the canvas before. So far, so good. Through 24 fights, the dude has proven to have the most consistent defense. That's all. That's not nothing to argue about. Now, look, to be fair, this is the question that me, as one of the biggest Shakur supporters, that I had for him, right? Can your defense be elite against another guy that's considered world-class, top level like Teo? Can you go up to 140 and in your very first fight the most established champion there, the guy that's held his belt the longest at 140, right? The most accomplished guy there. Can you go up there in his weight class and show that you got elite defense? That's a fair question. Anybody questioning that, I'm with you. Because it's realistic, it's logical, it makes sense. It's like, okay, I seen what you was able to do with these guys, but these guys ain't Teo, and none of them are. Get what I'm saying? None of them. None of these dudes are I think he fought is nowhere near as good as Teo. I don't think so. But now that's where the action happens, right? That's what makes the fight intriguing. Can Shakur be good enough? Can he have this elite level defense against another top tier talent, right? Can Teofimo break the code, right? Can he do it? Can he upset him? Can he show Shakur that, yo, you too small, right? This ain't your weight class. Those questions are real. But I be clueless. Like, I be mind blown. Like, why argue something that you can't prove? And if I went to proving it, the numbers would suggest this is the best statistical defensive fighter in boxing. What's wrong with that? It's okay. Do that make him the absolute best in all of boxing? In that particular category, it does. In active fighters, it does. And it's okay. You got a bunch of different categories in boxing. It just, when it comes to that one, the hitting and not getting hit, that's something that he's mastered very early in his career. And this is one of the reasons why I rock with him. I do, because he understands it. It's boxing is an art. It's not just fighting, bro. It's boxing. And I know if I can force you into a boxing match, your ass in trouble. In my opinion, there's never going to be a boxing match that's Shakur won't have an opportunity to win. Right? Teo got his opportunities. He gonna have to earn it. I don't want to just give him the win over Teo. I don't want to say, he just going there. That's just gonna be a piece of cake. Nah, he gonna have his work cut out for him. Teo is super athletic. He fast. He twitchy. Shakur, can your defense hold up, and can you be as efficient defensively against Teo with the skill set that he has and the attributes that he has offensively, right? With that athleticism, can you do that to him? If you can do that to him, now we start to have I think a slightly different conversation about the defense as a whole. But as of right now, as it stood, I mean, you've never seen this dude lose back-to-back rounds. I don't think people understand how difficult that is, right? That's for any boxer. He's not the only one, right? But off the top of my head, I think he's one of the few and one of the only boxers, man, that I could say, like, Boots is another one. Boots might be another one. I've never seen these dudes lose more than one round at a time. That makes them very hard to deal with. So when you think of like the X's and O's and you start looking at the numbers and the strengths and weaknesses, right? There's just things that people see that Shakur does from a boxing X's and O's standpoint that can overcome Teofimo being the more athletic guy, right? But it just appears that way. He's going to have to show it. As is Teofimo, right? You beat Lomachenko, you beat Josh Taylor, right? Some cold guys. And you add Shakur to that list. You know what I'm saying? I think if Teo beat Shakur, man, there's no denying how good he is, how talented he is, bro. Because I think only the best of the best is gonna beat this dude. That's what I think. I think these top tier talents, I don't think no run-of-the-mill guys run down and just beat them. I think you got to be special, and I think you got to be special on that night. The thing about boxing, you can be up and down, but when it's time to perform, You have to perform. And if you don't perform on that night, you will take a loss. I don't care how good Shakur has been defensively, offensively, overall in his career. If he does not show up January 31st, none of that shit matters. That clip I just showed y'all don't matter. Nobody he beat for a title, none of these, no fighter he beat, none of that shit gonna matter if he doesn't show up when it's time to fight Tio, right? That's all. I'm a realist, bro. I'm giving both. I'm speaking on both sides. Tio ain't no fucking, like, you know, run-of-the-mill guy. I don't care. Personality aside, that dude can fight, man. He really can. And if you allow him to get in his bag, he get cocky, he get bold, and he get dangerous, and he take chances. That's what makes Tio dangerous. He could be a bit unpredictable. He's willing to take chances. He don't fight scary. You never seen it against anybody, against his biggest challenges. When he stepped up to Lomachenko when he was young, stepped up to that challenge and beat him, right? Even though I think that win is a bit overstated, but nonetheless, he got it done. It's how he equipped himself in that fight and got it done, right? In his biggest moments, he shined. This is going to be one of his biggest moments. So when I hear somebody say, man, I got Tio, Just Do Boxing will not argue with anybody that says that. Let's have a conversation. I see it too. And I'm gonna play a clip where dude on Sean's I Tell channel, he broke down ways I think both of these guys could win. And that's how you give a non-biased breakdown. That's what non-bias is, being able to speak on both sides despite whoever you favorite. Yes, I favor Shakur, but I don't favor him. It's not blind favoritism. It's like, bro, he's shown me to be the more consistent performer. I'm banking on that. He's shown me to be the smarter fighter, the better guy defensively, the sharper guy, the more technically sound. I'm leaning on that. Tio is shown to be more unpredictable. He take more chances. He got more punching power. He's fought at a higher level. There's things that make him dangerous and give him an opportunity to win too. You get what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about no odds. The hell with them odds. That shit is about money. Don't be fooled by that. On paper, this is not no 3.5 to 1. You know, I don't think underdog. I don't think it's that, right? And y'all know I'm my guy, but I'm a realist. When you reach a certain level, that separation is not as far as what people make it seem. Teofimo has operated amongst the highest in the elite level in boxing. Yeah, he took a loss, but he bounced back. He's operated high level, right? Same with Core. When you operating at that elite level, man, that separation be a matter of inches sometimes. I'm telling you. So this is going to be a fight of inches. Who's going to make the smarter moves? Is it going to be the athleticism and explosiveness of Teofimo with the footwork, right, that they be talking about? That unpredictable nature. Is that going, you know, trip Shakur up? Is that going, you know, give him some rough rounds? Is he going to be able to show him something that none of these other guys ever seen? That shit is possible, man. That's what happened when you stepping up against the best guy you ever fought. And that's what I think makes this fight intriguing. A lot of times, very rarely, not all the time, do you get people in their primes. If Shakur ain't in his prime, he damn sure entering the Teofimo got to be up amongst his prime, right? You get what I'm saying? Very rarely do you see guys putting it all in a line like this and them both being the best guy that each other has fought to date. That's how you know you got a real fight. It's a pick 'em fight to me. You know what I mean? I know who the favorite is, and I get why, but don't let no odds be the reason that you determine who's going to win. They have to show up on the night. Is flawless as Shakur defenses look through 24 fights. Even on his worst night, he got hit 40 times. Trust me, man, a healthy Shakur Teofimo is going to have to figure it out, him and Senior. You know what I'm saying? They got their work cut out for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. I hit that like button, man. We're going to keep building, man. So I've been praying Core beat the liquor out of T.O. You feel me? Yeah, he going to get him. Favorite G's. What it do, homie? Hannibal was good with it. And because they willing to fight anyone? Yeah, I think so, too. Christopher was good. Got Shakur winning. Well, but T was dangerous and unpredictable. All the stuff I'm saying could Tio's cross guard defense and him blocking with his elbows be a big issue for Shakur's hands. I see all that stuff. Like, I like real conversations. Teach was good with it. COD Chris was good, fan. Boxing dad in the building. Shakur is consistent. And that's why I feel strongly that he can pull it off. And the thing is, it's not like he got to reinvent himself, right? Like a lot of times, right, when guys are going in there against their best fighter, they got to reinvent themselves or the best opponent they've been in there with. Shakur doesn't. He just has to do and stay consistent and on par with what he's put out in boxing thus far. Y'all get what I'm saying? He can be that same elite level defender, make it hard for you to hit him, make it hard for you to win rounds, make it hard to figure him out. He's going to cause Teo some trouble. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing, if Teo athleticism, if that quick twitch shit, the unpredictable nature and the footwork, if he get in Shakur head a little bit with that shit, he can cause trouble, right? He can make him second guess himself, keep his hands at home, right? Lower his punch output, things like that. He has opportunities where he will be successful and can win rounds and or the fight. That's real, bro. That's what real fights are, man. Ain't no bias breakdowns. We speaking on both sides. We got two, how you want to say it? You got two high-level guys, man. And let's see if they be high-level against each other. Teofimo, can you be the Teofimo you was against Loma and Josh Taylor against Shakur, and not the Teofimo that you was against Cambosis, against Jermaine Ortiz, against Sandor Martin, right? You get what I'm saying? Against Nakatani, right? Shakur, he hasn't had as many performances, I would say, that you can say was bad, but look, we're going to go. Shakur, can you avoid being the version of yourself that you was against De Los Santos, or the version that people say was bad against Nakatila, even though you shut him out? Can you avoid those pitfalls of looking like your worst against your best? Can you look your best against the best? That's what's going to show how good you are. So all of y'all that's saying he overrated, all of y'all that's saying Keyshawn Davis is overrated, it's funny because I think both of them are fighting the best guy that they fought, right? And we get to see just how overrated these guys are. Keyshawn Davis, he get to prove to the world if he one of them ones, like I've been saying, I think he will. Shakur Stevenson, you couldn't have picked a better opponent. Get what I'm saying? You couldn't have picked a better opponent. Couldn't have picked a better opponent to go after. Now, let's see if you've been putting in the work. Let's see if the pre-camp, let's see if all the, the sparring rounds with you and Keyshawn, Bud watching over you with a watchful eye. Let's see if all this stuff puts you in the driver's seat to kick this dude's ass January 31st. Let's see if, the praises of the Tim Bradleys, the Andre Wards, the Roy Joneses, the Mayweathers of the world, man. Let's see if all these guys gonna be truth tellers come fight night. Are you gonna show everybody why they be picking you as one of the next guys? Are you gonna show people why Tim Bradley said, man, you could carry the torch for Bud Crawford? You have an opportunity to show it. Everything that Shakur Stevenson said he is as a fighter, as a boxer, he has an opportunity to show that shit January 31st against Teo. That's what's the beauty of boxing. And Teo get to show all that shit he was talking against Shakur. Remember all that, where the ninjas at? You know it. Remember the little rant, whichever monkey want the banana. Well, Shakur is attempting to be that monkey, and he want the banana. He want to fight, bro. You get me? He want the work. So let's see. Let's see if Teo he finally enters, we can take Teo off the no black fighters list, right? You can take him off that list with this. He really doing something that people ain't think he was doing. I give him a lot of respect for it, regardless of what he thinks Shakur is. And this is impressive. To try your hand against this dude, I like it, man. Say a lot about you. You know what I'm saying? Say a lot about you. You know what I mean? Let's keep building. Sean went thug on national TV, bad look, and Shakur really can't fight going forward and hardly no offense. Yeah, I wish that was true, Natalia. I wish that was true. Do you know Shakur is number 2 in all of boxing, and that means of all active fighters and combination punches landed? The only one that's above Shakur in that category is David Benavidez. You know that? So this whole notion, now I'll level with you here, Natalia, because you made a legit comment. I don't think his strongest suit is going to get you because of how his style is naturally. I think that's an area of Shakur game where he needs to continue to work as he growing, right? Going forward, cutting off the ring, being the hunter instead of the guy that's being hunted, right? He's phenomenal doing that. But can you be phenomenal if, in fact, you have to be first? Now, I've seen him be first, but if you have to be the hunter and go on that front foot, how good can you look? So, yeah, that's an area you got to work in. But the hardly no offense, the numbers that tell you that's not accurate. You could just look at the numbers. You know what I'm saying? And think about this. Name another fighter that is good defensively, has that high of a plus-minus ratio, and people complain about their offense. Just think about it, yo. Like, and I just come in with all, like, real shit, just logic and facts. Look at that shit. Hit and not get hit. Look at that. 20.2. That means this guy can hit you 20 times to your 2. It's the best in box. That shit is ridiculous, bro. Shit is ridiculous. So think about it. That's offense. You can't get that if you don't throw punches. You don't get a plus-minus ratio by being defensive. It's hitting and not getting hit. How many times could I hit you without you being able to hit me? Get what I'm saying? And that shit, he's just one of the best at it. So is Bevel. Look at Benavidez, one of the best at it. He ain't the only one. These dudes are phenomenal. But think about it. They don't get questioned. Bevel don't get questioned about his defense. Benavidez is going to take a lot of flack about his defense. That's because people don't really watch boxing and they don't know what they're talking about. The numbers suggest that Benavidez is one of the best at hitting and not getting hit. But they'll tell you his defense is bad. Somebody that don't really watch boxing. Bevel, you know what it is with Bevel. He nice. Eliza, what's good with it? Shout out to the OG. For now, how you feeling, OG? Good to see you. Always in the building, man. We just over here having a good, positive boxing conversation. You feel me? You don't get numbers like that if you don't fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Teofimo got some things of his own that can cause some problems, bro. But my question is, against the best fighter you fought, will you be the Teo that we seen you fight against Loma? The Teo that beat up Josh Taylor, the one that knocked out Comey, right? And beat up these other guys. If you can be that guy, then I think your chances is fair. You know what I'm saying? If not, then you're gonna get outboxed. This shit ain't no real mystery. I think it's gonna be competitive, though. I feel like the rounds would be competitive because when you got somebody that knows how to fight, you don't have no choice but for it to be competitive. Damon, what's good with it? Smoke. Yeah, man. Jason Voorhees. Damn, Jason Voorhees in the chat. Said he don't like to get hit. Hey, Chris, name me a fighter that likes to get hit, bro. Gervonta Davis. And yeah, I'm going to bring him up. And the reason I bring Tank up is because he's one of the most fierce punchers, right? At the weight class Shakur typically been campaigning at, which is 35. He don't like to get hit. Does that make him less of a fighter? Right? You get what I'm saying? It's you're not supposed to get hit. Like what boxer like to get punched in the face? And I gotta ask you, bro, have you ever put the gloves on in the backyard or in the yard somewhere in the field, in the park and boxed with some gloves on? Do you know what it feel like to get punched with an 8-ounce glove? Tell me it feels good to get punched with an 8-ounce glove. No boxer wants to get punched in the face. No, not even Matias, despite what you may think. He don't like getting punched in the face either. He don't know how to do nothing about it. Mon George Talib, what's good? Shout out to Carolina in his bitch. What's good, my guy? Pugilism, what it do? And all y'all taking shots at DB3, but the Vargas brothers, real quick, pit stop. The Vargas brothers is literally on camera about to fight each other, and I ain't heard a peep yet. I ain't heard no dissing yet. Nasty. They in Vegas with it, trying to fight each other. He said, Shakur like to get hit. That's what Tank said. Tank said he don't like to get hit, bro. I'm telling you what Tank said. I get it. No boxer like to get hit. That was my point I was making, bro. Amato was on the run, bro. Yeah, so all y'all DB3, Keyshawn, the failure, he messing up. What y'all got to say? Remember, y'all was mad at the DB3 brothers for having that little scuffle in the back. Huh? At least they weren't scuffling with each other. You got the oldest brother trying to beat up the younger brother. Like, he wilding, man. They out of control for that, man. Out of control. It's not far worse. See, there you go. That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. But we didn't even really see nothing but a senseless scuffle where nothing really happened. You seen a knot on somebody's head, but that just was irresponsible of Keyshawn, period. It was stupid. It was irresponsible. And I'm pretty sure he know that. But you can hold him accountable for that. It's not comparing the situations. I'm not trying to do that. But they're trying to fight your younger brother, especially for the reason they said it's over, is nasty work. So you telling me there's nothing wrong with attempting to get at your younger brother and everybody in public, bro? That's not a good look to me. Not a good look. Not a good look, G. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Davis for having enough decorum to not fight each other in public. Yeah, right? Hey, Shower, man, 100%. If that was the Davis brothers, that was DB3, they'd have been nailing them to the cross right now. I'm hearing people justified and everything. They're like, man, it's normal. It happens. I have brothers. I got 3 brothers too, and we ain't fighting in public, G. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Definitely not over no females. That wasn't a good look. Y'all out in Vegas, y'all in public. I don't care if it's on TV, on camera. It's all the same because everybody gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? Mike Ryan, what it do, man? It's 50 people in the building. Hit the like button as y'all pile in here, man. We just gonna keep rolling, man. We gonna keep rolling. I gotta pull up this breakdown, man. This breakdown of the fight, a real good breakdown that speak on both sides, man. Got to. Farmer drops Zepeda. Shakur ain't heard Zepeda. Yeah. That's a stupid argument, man. That's a stupid argument, bro. I don't know why do y'all make stupid arguments? Did you hear what Zepeda said about Shakur's power? Why he ain't just walk through him then? Why he ain't just walk through him? Why was he resetting? Why was he taking steps back? Why he ain't just walk through Shakur if he wasn't hurt? Why he ain't just buzzsaw? Why didn't he just do to him what he did to 33 other people before getting in there? Listen to me, man. I don't know. And I'm one of the most respectful people you could talk boxing with. I don't know how long some of y'all been watching boxing, but when you say stuff to me like one guy dropped him and he didn't drop him, he went 12 rounds, so he didn't hurt him at all. You kind of expose your knowledge in boxing, right? Like, what are you talking about? You think punches don't hurt? You get what I'm saying? You think punches don't hurt? You think Zepeda went through anything in the Tevin Farmer fights in which he won, that he didn't go through in the Shakur fight? That's like comparing. I don't know, man. That's not a good comparison, bro. Yo, you look, I'm gonna say this because you're gonna get cooked. You're gonna get cooked. You're gonna get cooked and or blocked if you say stupid shit in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm a nice guy, but I ain't that nice. If advocating for what Keyshawn did, Alexandra, if you even a real person, would be saying, nah, it wasn't nothing wrong with Keyshawn did, man. He just young, he messed up. I said it was irresponsible and stupid, and he shouldn't have did it. That's holding them accountable. That's not advocating for it. But that's also telling you just because that situation happened, don't mean that the other one is any better because one was being recorded. They both was being recorded. You talking about TV, doesn't matter. It's the situation is public. They were out in public and attacking one older brother. The oldest brother was going after one of the younger brothers. So that's holding them both accountable. So you got to be mindful of what you say, bro. You got to be mindful of what you say. Advocating will be telling you it wasn't nothing wrong with what he did and it's okay, right? Or trying to justify it. Not saying he was irresponsible and stupid for doing that. Don't just type just because you want to hear what you want to hear. Don't be one of them, man. I'm trying to be respectful. Don't be one of them because I take that serious, bro. Don't come type that I advocated for something that I clearly just held them accountable for. You know what I mean? Man, you what it do, homie? You just want me to, you want me to demonize him for it? For what? A scuffle? Mike Tyson is one of my favorite boxers of all time, bro. That speaks enough. I've seen that. I lived through that to see that type of shit. So Keyshawn, like that's light to me. Scuff is the biggest issue I have with it is that it was a kid anywhere in the vicinity, right? Man, you gonna make mistakes. It's a mistake, right? He messed up. He suffered for it. He missed out on the payday. He got sat on the sideline for a while. That's that's a bonehead move. You get what I'm saying? That's not the way you show people that you learned from the fact that you missed weight, right? That was a terrible mistake that he made. It was a bad decision making. He probably had ill intent, but I look at the totality of what actually happened. Did somebody really really get hurt? Or, somebody really, nah, man, it's men, little scuffles. That shit happened in boxing. We see shit like that in weigh-ins. You get what I'm saying? Like, I done seen what was his name? I done seen what's the heavyweight from back in the day? David Hay. I done seen him hit Derek Chisora with a damn glass bottle. A glass bottle. You get what I'm saying? Somebody getting head bunted. That shit is light to me. It don't make it right. It ain't mean it's cool, but that shit is not a big deal to me. It's not. Sorry. I'm not going to make a big deal out of that in a sport where you get what I'm saying, tempers flare all the time. But I will hold them accountable. Smarten up for the next time, bro. You can't move like that because you the leader of the DB3, right? The people are all eyes is on you, right? You in a really good position. And you got brothers that, you know what I'm saying? You got other people that could be affected by you making bad decisions like that. So again, man, I just want to be clear. I hold people accountable, but I don't write them off. It's not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn got an opportunity to show if he learned, you know, from the mistakes, right? From making weight to just keeping his emotions in check, right? Focusing on, you know, keeping the main thing, which is boxing and locking in, bro. All I'm gonna say is I haven't seen a perfect boxer yet. I haven't seen one. And I don't think we ever will. I think everybody makes a mistake, you know, at some point in their life. I've made plenty. I make mistakes every day. That's how I approach this. I don't look at Keyshawn and say he's above making mistakes. He's not above criticism neither and being held accountable. But if you want to make it seem like it's something crazy, then you can do it. But you do it. Keyshawn is no role model. He don't got to be a role model. Alex, he ain't got to be a role model. He don't got to be a role model, bro. That's the thing. These dudes are not, it's not these guys' responsibility, and this men and women. It's not boxers' responsibility to be the role model for you or your kids. How old are you talking about fucking role models, dude? Like, it's not his responsibility to be somebody's role model. He messed up. And you notice, y'all, he proving my point. He got all this smoke for Keyshawn in a situation that we already held him accountable for, that he dealt with. He basically he paid his punishment for it, right? But not a single solitary word about Vargas. The Vargas family fighting each other in public. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see exactly what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see why I proved my point? Not a peep about the Vargas brothers, but he want to rehash the shit with Keyshawn that happened already. We closer to the fight than anything else. What is we 11, 12 days away from the fight? And he want to talk about the shit that happened way before. And he want me to revisit it and like what, criticize him all over again just to make you feel good. Meanwhile, the Vargas brothers out there trying to fight each other, and from what I hear, is women involved, and that's always nasty. You ain't got to worry.
What happened, bitch? What the go? Get that boy. Get him.
And that's in public. They out there in Vegas, man. They out there in Vegas, out there cutting up, trying to fight. Yeah, boxing only consists of knockouts. Yo, they be. It's facts, bro. You get me? Showering, bro. They always want to point fingers, bro. They don't like to hold people accountable. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to hold people accountable, bro. They don't like to hold people accountable. He want to chase circles and shit like that. Malaza, don't make this about Spanish channels. Don't make this about this. I don't visit those Spanish channels you be on or whatever Spanish channels you speak of. I don't listen to them. So don't mention nothing. I don't care nothing about nobody else's channels but the ones that I frequent or who I see. And what I see is selective energy. I don't see the mass videos of people holding them accountable. I don't want them to tear down the Vargas family, but just hold them accountable like they do everywhere else. So don't ask me to vouch for some shit where I'm not at. I don't be in no whatever Spanish channels you talking about. Why would I? I don't speak Spanish, bro. You know what I'm saying? So why would I be over there? That was kind of silly. I don't be there. I don't care. Knockouts is what people want, but it's boxing. The sport is called boxing, fam. You listen to him. That's you. You know. You listen to him, and you can keep listening to him, fam. You could keep listening to him. Have at it, bro. You can keep listening to him. I could care less. I can't speak for something I don't listen to and I don't care about. So, you know, best of luck to them. You know what I mean? Let them keep speaking what they speaking on their channels. But this is my point, though. This is my point. I don't care about what boxing communities they are. It's all the same boxing community, bro. It's all the same boxing community. See, the thing is, you thinking I want to hear people shit on them. I don't want to hear that. I just want to hear them be held accountable the same way they did DB3. So I don't care about nothing you talking about if I'm not there. Don't tell me about nothing else. You get what I'm saying? If you're a real supporter of the sport, you get what I'm saying? They all matter. Exactly, bro. Get that out of here. We don't care about that. You know what I mean? We don't care. You telling me about some stuff like, why would I be somewhere where I don't understand? Like, that's silly. Why would you expect me to be there? Shout out to them. But again, I represent what I represent, and I don't go there. So at the end of the day, we talk real boxing over here. I don't care what they do over here. What I'm saying is the boxing community that I frequent, the people that I'm seeing, I'm not really seeing nobody talking about the Vargas brothers and how they're a disgrace. Now, I seen some people in the comments, right? But I don't see it. I'll be everywhere too. Just because I ain't typing in the chat don't mean I don't be everywhere. All I'm saying is if we can hold the DB3 brothers accountable, right? We can hold the Vargas brothers accountable. Nothing more, nothing less. Trying to say one is worse than the other, it doesn't matter. They both wrong. Two wrongs are both, they still wrong. It don't matter which one is more wrong. They both wrong. You get what I'm saying? It's both embarrassing to try to fight your younger brother, especially if it's any truth to what they've been typing in the comments about women or whatever. That's nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. But let's get to this breakdown. Hold on, man. I'm gonna get sidetracked. Let's get to this breakdown, man. Let's get to the breakdown. Let me take this down. Let's get to this. Don't tell me about somewhere I don't be at. Tell me where I go at. Tell me where you see me at is single soul. I ain't seen a single person talk about it, and I don't want to hear it. Ain't news. It was news when DB3 did it. Let's get this up and going. Shout out to Sean Zartel, man. I like Sean. I like Sean Zartel, man. He seemed like a pretty chill fellow. Pretty chill fellow. Let me get to this, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the bill. We're going to get to this. We're going to get to it. Yeah, I like Sean, man. He be giving fair takes, man. Fair assessments from what I could hear, man. You know, I like it.
Time, Augie, but I appreciate it. Is you coached Shakur Stevenson in the helped him prepare, helped him prepare at the Olympic Center, right?
Olympic Training Center in Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Now let's hear somebody that watched Shakur Stevenson, right? Let's hear somebody that watched Shakur Stevenson. Let's hear somebody that helped him train, that has, worked with fighters, tell you what's good about him, as well as Teofimo, right? Not somebody in the chat that's looking to push a narrative that's still talking about punches don't hurt and shit like that. Getting punched with 8-ounce gloves don't hurt. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. He said for the good boxing talk. Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to everybody supporting the grind, man. Y'all the real MVPs.
When he qualified, him, Clarissa Shields too. Clarissa Shields on that same squad.
Clarissa beat up a lot of guys.
Oh yeah, she's tough, man.
I know.
She's tough, definitely. But yeah, working doing some mill work with Shakur and being in the ring with him and stuff like that. And I remember one time I told him, I was like, cause I was working in the midfield, I'm like, man, I said, you do got some power. But he never thought he did.
Mm-hmm.
And we were actually at the qualifier. I think it was in Argentina, and he ended up. So he was fighting, and he ends up he knocked him down, and he looked like in shock, like did I just do that? And he went to the neutral corner, and he was kind of like dumbfounded. And after the fight, I was like, I told you, man. I said you do got some power, and so it was just kind of funny in that moment because I got told prior to that fight, I was like, man, you got some power. So I think
it's crazy, right? This is my first time watching this video with y'all, this breakdown, and you seen Buddy in the comments talking about he ain't got no powers, the pain it wasn't hurt, right? And then the first thing that come out this dude's mouth is when he worked with Shakur during the Olympic trials or qualifiers, he said, is that the kid got some power. I noticed that it's no coincidence that the only people that really be talking about this power shit are fans and content creators that don't like them. None of the coaches be saying that shit. The fighters that get out the ring with them don't say that stuff, right? It just be fans, supposedly fans of the sport, but it be detractors really and people in the chat. Like, imagine saying somebody can't punch, right? But if they punched you in your face, it would hurt. What would you say to that? Like, I think it's stupid to say shit like that. 8-ounce glove right in the face, it just don't feel good, bro. It just don't. Shout out to Andrew Gray. What's good with it, bro? So it's crazy. The first thing this coach mentioned is the fact that Shakur Stevenson got power. It's crazy, man. It's called boxing. It ain't called knockouts. It ain't called power, bro. I ain't seen nobody in 24 fights run through this man yet. I seen Edwin De Los Santos. I heard him say, should I say, he ain't got no power. I seen him go in the fight and not take chances. Then I heard him get out the ring and say he didn't want to get caught with nothing. So you got to make it make sense. If a guy ain't got no power, you're not worried about getting caught with nothing, right? Don't make a lot of sense, man. People just talk because they're like, they got a casual mentality. I don't want to call them a full-blown casual, but people assess boxing like straight casuals. To sit here and keep talking about power, like, do you realize you more than likely see more decisions than you do knockouts? You get what I'm saying? And then when you get to the elite level, the knockouts slow down. I mean, everybody know that. It's cool. Like, you know, knocking people out is a skill in and of itself too, right? But what happens if you can't knock somebody out? You got to read. I don't think it'll be a time where you can't box. I haven't really watched too many fighters or boxing matches where, but guys really on that level, you're not going to stop them from doing what they're doing, right? I'd rather be able to rely on skill than brute power and having to knock you out to win a fight. That's just me. Skills pay the bills, man. You hear that? You hear the saying all the time. You heard it from one of the best, Floyd Money Mayweather. Skills pay the bills. You get me? The strongest guy do not always win the fight. Imagine that. Imagine saying a guy is so pillow-fisted, he not strong, he don't hit hard, but none of these dudes beat him. He finding a way to beat all of these guys with no punching power. That shit is really impressive. Imagine be pillow-fisted and being able to keep people up off you, stop guys from dropping you, barely give away rounds. Imagine that, how hard that'd be punching like a feather duster. You got pillow fist, right? Imagine how hard that'd be.
He got some confidence after that fight.
He believes it now.
Crazy,
now
man.
He's telling Teofimo, hey, man, okay, like, you think I'm just this feather-fisted boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he believes it now.
Yeah. I mean, it's just sitting down. As long as he sits down on his punches and he can do something.
Mm-hmm. Did he at all? He's a southpaw, obviously, and there's only one Floyd. But did he remind you of Floyd at all when you were working with him? Because he used the shoulder roll and
yeah. No, because Floyd moved his feet. You know, he moved a lot. So I mean, Shakur more stay stationary, stay in front, pop, and great defense. So great defense, good counters. So I mean, that's a good style for him.
But doesn't punch off the move as often,
I mean, if it just depends on the situation, right? I mean, if he sees it,
these people got that. I'm telling you, they gotta get that casual shit up out of here. I just showed a whole clip where he stood right in front of Artem. Now Artem couldn't get a clean shot for like a minute straight. That shit is ridiculous, bro. And it's not a lot of guys that can be right there in front of you and you can't hit them that often. That's a skill. That shit is special. That skill, that attribute, I believe, will provide him with longevity in his career. I think being hard to hit and figure out will always give him a really good chance at beating guys, because if you can't hit a guy, how you gonna beat him? So they say running, but I'll show you a whole clip where he ain't run one time. He's right there in front of him. I'll show you another clip where guys say, yo, he's standing right in front of you and beat you up. But a silly ass fan or detractor still say, yo, he's a runner. All he gonna do is run. Even though he stood right in front of Zepeda, in the boxing world hate to admit that he cooked him at his own game and looked really good doing it. They want to overanalyze the fight because they set some sad ass haters, man. Over here, we build boxing up from my favorite fighter to your favorite fighter. You hear me? Over here, we build boxing up from my favorite fighter to your favorite fighter. They all get that. They all get love over here. But I ain't going for no slander, bro. I ain't going. He's not a runner now. He stays right in front of you. Yeah, right in front of you, right? They've been saying that for a while, though. Crush, what's good with it, Crush? How you feeling,
He
my
don't
guy?
waste any punches.
Urban Magma, dog.
He's very, very precise on his punches and his
60
targets.
people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's keep building as y'all rolling. We're going to keep rolling.
He's special, too.
So Ace Boogie was good, Slim.
Very accurate.
The placement.
Yeah.
Yeah. And hard to hit.
Yeah.
And that's the name of the game, right? Land your punches and don't get hit by the other guys.
Exactly.
Yes.
What do you think of his fight with Teofimo? And what do you think of Teofimo when you've watched
That's
him?
very good.
You ever seen him here in this gym?
Yeah, I worked with Teofimo too when he was getting ready for Olympics.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, he was over there in Colorado Springs, also. Yeah, he was good. He was good also. I mean, working with Teofimo, good speed, good power.
Back, Damon.
Really
Facts.
fast. Good footwork, as you know. It's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm looking forward to that fight. It's just crazy because
shout out to Ace Book. Appreciate you, my guy. I hit that like button, sub to the channel. You knew we gonna keep rocking.
Each other and all this stuff. It's just crazy, like watching all those guys from that squad. That whole like 2015, 2016. Like now they're pros and like now they're coming,
making big money and fighting for titles against each other.
Yeah, it's great, and it's crazy watching them compete against each other now because, like I said, they were hanging out with each other every day in Colorado Springs and chilling.
Told you, Teofimo always been in or around at that top level as an amateur, and he's proven it as a professional as well. These are the kind of fights we should want to see both guys in, right? We don't want to see no more Steve Claggets for Teofimo, right? We don't want to see that, right? That's what people said. They don't care about Arnold Barboza for Teo, right? That's what they said. They don't want to see no Artems for Shakur. You get what I'm saying? They don't want to see them, no Josh Padleys. They don't even want to see no Zepedas for Shakur, right? He can't get Tank. He got Teo. I don't understand. I thought people like boxing. Shit, you fighting the best guy you been in the ring with. You got a chance to. You might, maybe y'all bad juju and all the hating y'all been doing over the years. Maybe y'all might have enough energy in the world to will Teo to a win. But I promise y'all, if Keyshawn and the Bash Brothers together both put on shows and win, y'all ain't gonna like me for the next day. They gonna be pissed with me for the next day. Cause man, I'm gonna be talking like I was throwing punches in there. And only because of the amount of hate that they're getting for being young and at the top of their games. I don't care if you don't like them. All of these guys that y'all hate on are world class. And not just the Shakurs and Keyshawns, the Tank haters, the Devin haters, right? These dudes is world class. The Bud Crawford haters, world class, man. All of them. Yeah, you get me? They don't want no more Yoshinos. You get me? Hey, Shower, they don't want no more Yoshinos. They don't want no more, none of that. They don't want to see none of that. So now you get to see an athletic guy. And then you know what they doing? They still complaining. They like, well. He said, plus he got to shut people up about his power, right? Somebody said they think he'd be a bit stronger up there. I'll see. Strong fights, is what real ones want to see. That's a fact, bro. They choose Claggett while Corey had to settle for Padley and Artem. Talk to him, Damon. Talk to him. There go the difference. Hey, Damon. And then peep this. When Shakur had an opportunity to choose somebody that was going to say, yeah, guess who he chose? The most difficult opponent that he's going to face to date, at least on paper, right? He got an opportunity to make it easier than what it look on paper. But I expect a competitive fight. I expect Shakur to be smarter and win. You know what I'm saying? Beat his ass, Core.
All that stuff, so. But no, it's gonna be a good fight between. I'm definitely gonna tune in for that one.
Did they spar a lot of rounds? But getting ready for those Olympics.
Oh yeah, they sparred a lot. Yeah.
So they know each other.
Yeah, and Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was up there. He was sparring with Shakur.
Frank Martin was in the mix.
And Keyshawn Davis. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Keyshawn fights on that
Davis.
Card too.
The other hater.
What do you think of Keyshawn Davis? And you're probably not surprised at what he's done in the pros, but yeah, what's good about
now? Here goes somebody that had firsthand experience to work with Keyshawn Davis. You get what I'm saying? We got 70 people in the building. Let's keep building. Hit the like button. Let's keep going up. The Butcher was good, homie. Now you got to hear somebody else that got to work with Keyshawn Davis speak about him. Not somebody hating from the sideline because they really don't like boxing. They say that he got this shit that Bud got that make him dangerous. They say he different than Cord. He more complete. You get what I'm saying? He a more complete fighter, all of this stuff, but then they still don't like him. The man can't make no mistakes. I can't wait to Keyshawn Davis get this win, man.
Him, you think?
Yeah, I remember when Keyshawn was at Colorado Springs too, and but he was too young to be there. He was just a junior. And
he was too young to be there. He still was there.
Karoma brought him up because he knew him. So he brought him up there with the elite, trained up there with the elite guys, and he was up there, man. He was putting on, he was putting on, man. And we actually had the team. Of
look how you talking about Keyshawn. Two of the most overrated. I'm sick of this. If they so overrated, why is it none of the coaches saying that? Like when I say none, every single coach that I hear speak about him, every single fighter outside of potential contemporary has like the highest praise. But you ask a typical boxing fan to tell you about it, Corey, Keyshawn, they both overrated. Shakur got overrated defense that Teal gonna expose, and Keyshawn Davis is some overrated alcoholic pothead. And notice they said Shakur only been winning because he been fighting people on Top Rank. Where the hell is Teofimo at? Ain't he on Top Rank? Oh, all right, my bad. I forgot. I think people forgot he's on Top Rank. I don't get it, man. So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. We get to see. Everybody gonna get proven right or wrong.
And he was youth.
And he was youth or junior.
George
oh, wow.
And he was over there waxing the number one guy from Azerbaijan.
Look,
I was like, man, this guy's good.
Beating up the number one guy.
So, yes.
Mind you, dude told you Keyshawn was too young to be there. And I play these clips for a reason, y'all. I can sit here and ramble all day about what I think, but I'm going to play with the guy that worked with him is telling you he know. And this story is something that I keep hearing over and over. They like, yo, the youngin really like that. His attitude, the temperament. They said he was terrorizing grown men and they didn't even want to spar him. Said he going to gym. He going to gyms, traveling to gyms, beating ass, man. He just admitted the only thing that can stop Keyshawn is Keyshawn. I'll tell him to his face. Telling you, because the sky's the limit for him, bro. He got all the tools one can need. He's a well-rounded fighter to be, 13 fights in the game, bro. It's not a lot of guys you could say 13 fights in with a world title. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. He a rare breed. I think so. You know what I'm saying? It's really early, but man, if he don't get in his own way, bro, he gonna go far, I believe. Overrated, yeah. They just don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Go live when Corey and Keyshawn going to work. Shout out to my guy, man. Let's go. Howard, what's good, homie? But yeah, I plan on it too. My daughter want to go, man. MSG seemed like the place to be, man. I gotta see that live, man.
So now, I mean, I already knew he was gonna be good, man. Yeah. So he's a special talent.
What advantages do you think Teo has over Shakur? Shakur has over Teo. What's their attributes they got over each other?
That's Mike.
Teo's his angles. I think his angles are gonna be a factor. Because he likes to
that's fair. Angles.
He's not one dimensional. He likes to use those angles, and I think that's going to kind of be a factor in the fight of for Shakur, because Shakur's kind of staying in one spot. And
I think so too, Matt.
So Teofimo can be utilizing those angles to use, so to his advantage, and so I think Teofimo
do got some good angles.
Factor, for him is his angles and his speed and his power.
Speed.
Yes, he can crack too. So. And for Shakur,
I want to see how Cord take a good punch at 140.
Definitely going to be a big.
I mean, I don't want to see it, if I don't got to, but you know what I mean.
Find the timing for Teofimo, so he can put his counter to work and see his.
Yeah, Teo got some,
and maybe capitalize off of.
Teo feet could be a factor when you allow it, right? I've noticed I've seen guys like Sandor and Jermaine make him a little bit anxious and impatient. I've seen him trip over his own feet coming on the front foot. I've seen him lunge in a little bit and get clipped. So I wonder if, Shakur will be trying to force him or run him into something. And McQueen, what's good with my guy, man? My bad.
I'm over here chilling, man. I'm actually watching T.O. versus Josh Taylor on another tab.
Damn junkie, man. Vote counter.
I got to see what these angles he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not one of the things that I would generally attribute to Teofimo Lopez, like angles. I don't think about angles when I think about Teofimo.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that he can't. He doesn't have the athleticism to utilize angles, but it's not something that comes to mind when I think about the way that he fights.
Mm-hmm. I think of like maybe being unpredictable, explosive, twitchy, speed.
He's definitely twitchy, but I don't even know if I would necessarily classify him as unpredictable either. Like it's fairly
my bad,
standard.
Professor.
No, I'm just saying, because like to me, unpredictable is a guy like Emmanuel Navarrete.
Right.
Like you don't know what the hell that man is going to throw. That man will be at one range where he should be throwing straight punches and he's throwing uppercuts. Then when he's in close, he's throwing this. He's crossing his feet and throwing that. Like it's just all over the place.
Right.
I think that T.O. is just very explosive. I do think he's very twitchy. But
I'll say unpredictable at times. He can be because he's willing to take chances. And it could work for him or against him depending on the night or maybe who's in front of him. So I'm with you.
I think that's fair because I just seen him leap off his feet to throw a damn gazelle punch at Josh Taylor. He got counted in the process, but he attempted it.
He did it though. He did it. Do some wild shit. So I just want core like that. I want to see the best version of this dude because I want him to. This is prove it moment, bro, and then do it against T.O. Like this fight right here. You beat him the right way. I don't want to hear shit from people. I don't want to hear no hating stuff. He lose, T.O. win the right way. Get a man his credit. I don't want to hear nobody was overrated. And like I said, man, the only time I hear this shit is when you go online. The boxer, the coaches, the people that be in the gym, the stablemates, of course, like they all had this high praise. And I just don't think everybody out there lying like that in unison, like the whole world just telling y'all, like this ain't these good dudes good just for kicks. So it got to be something. Got to be something.
Ty is crazy. That's exactly how Emmanuel Navarrete fight though. Like them punches be so damn random. It's like why the hell would you throw that?
Yeah, he throw. I'll tell you that uppercut from Grandma's basement. When he threw that shit and hit Valdez with it, I knew it was gonna be his
bro. And the range that he threw it from too, because
like far conventional back, long range.
Yeah, like conventional wisdom would tell you when you in close, you throwing tighter punch. That's when you throw the uppercut. You throwing short little hooks. Then when you from like mid range to the outside, that's when you working the jab and cross. You know what I mean? Throwing straight punches.
That shit is crazy.
Emmanuel Navarrete throws what he wants to throw, from where he wants to throw it, when he wants to throw it, how he wants to throw it. He just does whatever the hell he wants. Like Cowboy is the perfect name for him.
He fight like somebody that played a video game.
That's what Ty was saying.
Swear he do. Yeah, he fight like somebody that played a video game. Swear, just do shit like once you know how to do some shit, you just spam it. He spam the uppercut from 7 feet out. Lead uppercuts. He landed this shit. I was like, yeah, Valdez is going to be a long night for this man. You getting hit with that? Not a good sign, bro. Not a good sign. Let's keep going, man. Let's see what else bro was saying. But look, this is another reason why I played it. He didn't just speak about them. He spoke about T.O., the things that make him good as well. Somebody that got to work with all of these guys, and he telling you, these was the cream of the crop up in Colorado Springs, man. Putting that work in. I don't know if
he'll knock him out or stop. I don't know if he has the power to actually stop to stop Teofimo. But I think he has the
Coach Rel said this shit ain't going past 7.
But it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a technical fight.
Do you give the edge to either guy just by the slightest, or having known them, you're not trying to pick a
I'm not trying
let the best man win.
Yeah, just let the best man win. Yeah, just let this guy win.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right, and last one, man. I saved the best for last for you. how was I in my very short-lived amateur career when you trained me?
You were good, man. I thought you were good. You too, though. You're fast. You have fast hands, fast footwork. I think you picked up boxing really fast. I think it came natural to you.
Sure, as I tell, had hands.
You had that one
beat
fight.
one of y'all asses, Ashton Kutcher himself.
I was like, "Where'd you go, man? All my money was on you."
Is it me or do Sean's I tell y'all Ashton Kutcher vibes? Or
you know what it was? I see Gino, Louis, and Teddy, and Mike and Jesse. And I don't
right,
have
it's
the
the
I could
hair.
never do what those guys do. You know, you see
you
them.
For some reason,
the confidence.
You didn't have the confidence.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could have stuck with it, man. You couldn't have been a contender.
Could have had class. With not a bum, which is what I so no, but I think you said you used to like I did the Johnny Tapia.
Gotta be there.
The Morales. The double feint and that left uppercut.
That's funny, man. Never knew that. But shout out to bro, man. Shout out to Sean's I tell. That was just one of the breakdowns briefly. He gave just thoughts on fighters. I'd like to hear that, bro. I'm tired of hearing us attacking the fighters every day, man. Y'all dudes. And I don't mean nothing personal because I can't be one of them and start attacking the content creator. So it's never personal, bro. But I feel like we really be having a responsibility and we be missing the mark because we got agendas and narratives or crowds that you try to pander to. I ain't trying to be popular with nobody. I don't give a damn about no crowd being popular, none of that. But we be missing it. Like I'm seeing it right now with what I call the media created fake beef between Keyshawn and Team Crawford. Yeah, it's some you can see is they probably having different views. People fell out, something said here or there, but overall, that's not beef. The man has not really uttered anything overly negative about Team Crawford, but because they split, we gonna overanalyze the situation, and this is what I get tired of seeing, bro. I cover the sport how you choose to, but I'm never gonna get tired of seeing people slander the sport. It's always gonna piss me off. Why didn't people overanalyze when Tiger Johnson split from his coach? I wonder why no real over analysts there, right? Were saying, "Oh, why he leave him and what's trouble there and they're beefing." You'll never know what happened. Like he split, and then not to mention how good he looked in his next fight. But it's like Keyshawn just attract. I don't know, man. I don't want to hear it because he talk a lot. Because he fight good too. So I can see if he didn't back it up when he fought, they're not gonna understand why people are tired of him. Like if he was getting gift decisions and fighting these guys with these upside down records and just fighting like these run-of-the-mill guys but talking like they killers. That's not it. I think, and I mean this respectfully, to box. I don't care what nobody's saying, none of them included. You have to be a little thrown off. And I mean that respectfully as I can. Like something really just you wired differently. Let me say it that way. You wired differently when you woke up and decided, you know what? I don't care if somebody guided you into it. You was born into it. The fact that you going through with it. I get punched in the face for a living. That's how I make a living. That's how I earn. That you throw it off. You a different breed automatically. You in a rare space, man. So I don't know, man. I believe in breathing life into these dudes and not like throwing them away after they mess up. And that's what I'm saying with Keyshawn, like the overrated alcohol pothead comments. I was like, damn, bro, like you can't even be vulnerable. You can't even be honest with the fans. And then y'all wonder why these dudes keep trying to keep their lives to themselves, because the more they let y'all in, the more y'all tear them apart. The man tell you struggle with drinking. Man, he ain't this, he ain't that. He said he struggled with mental health. I seen people making jokes about that. It's like you can't make this shit up. For me, I know people that struggle with mental health. I know somebody that passed recently from alcoholism, man. Shit is real shit different on my parts. I want to see the young man work and get right. So when I hear him talking about all the praying that he been doing and giving praise to God, that's what I'm on. We should champion that shit. Why are we gonna keep rehashing when he fucked out? Yeah, you remember that DB3, man, he was out there fighting, man. All right, man, he missed weight. He was over 4 pounds. And then it's like, all right, bro, how many times are we gonna drag him for the same shit? He's did more good than bad in boxing. I don't care what you say. I've seen this dude fight 3 times live, and each time I got my money's worth, bro. The last time I seen him fight, he was welling on Miguel Medueno in there. Had the crowd going nuts. He was beating that dude ass in there. He really is an entertainer and a showman when you see him. Every single time I seen him, he in there beating somebody ass, man. So that's the fighter I look at. I don't look at when he fell, when he stumbled, when he missed weight. All right, you messed up. You was drinking. You messed up. You was smoking. You gonna mess up a lot. Shit, what is he, 26? Man, don't get me to telling on myself about all the mistakes I made and still to this day. So that's how I look at it. I look at it if it was me. Would I want people to hang me to the cross just for messing up? No, because at the end of the day, who career is he messing up? His or ours? Is anything Keyshawn do in his career, do it affect us? No. So why would I take it personal and criticize him like what he does affects me in a negative space? Nah, man, you root for him. You hope that he can learn from his mistakes. You know what I mean? Any L you take, let it be a lesson. You move on, you get better. And you get to that next mark, man. And that's what he doing. He got a real opponent to show that he been focused, he locked in, and he taking his opportunity serious. I want to see how far he can take it, bro, because he got a real fight. Jermaine Ortiz ain't gonna make this shit easy for him, but let's get into this because where's that tweet at? Not that one. The one from Keyshawn. This one, man. This one right here. I get it, man. Everybody says things differently, man. When he said Bo Mac out here talking bad about him. Now Bernie out here talking bad about him. He said, and all I had to say about them guys was positivity. So I thought y'all supposed to be the OGs in the game, but y'all are doing what prospects do. I think that's light. You know, that's light. Behind the Hands TV, my brother was good, bro. To these boys, regular people holding them to ridiculous high standards, higher than they hold themselves, bro. We hold these guys to standards that we don't even hold ourselves. And anytime you do that, that alone is the problem. But he ain't say that much there. Said shaking my head. Anyways, new team, new date, better me. It's not, that's the high road. That's like, damn, y'all going with prospects, dude. That's light. That's not no beef. That's not beef. That's not beef, bro. That's not beef. And I got the clip from Mill City, and I'm gonna play that shit too. And this is why I say, man, look, I don't want to attack nobody personally. Cover the sport how you choose to, but understand that some of that shit come with stuff. If you're gonna quote what a fighter said, you better all playing the audio of what they said so you don't end up misquoting them. I've seen dudes, and I ain't saying no now, I've seen people do this on countless occasions where you misquoting a fighter. And I think that's what was done here in this situation where, it was said that, Keyshawn Davis said, well, he learned all he could from them, and that's why he moved on. Like, it's not what he said, and that's not how he said it. You get what I'm saying? So it's context of what he said, and I don't think it was said in a way to throw Bomac or B&B and Team Crawford under the bus. When people say that he's beefing with Team Crawford, they just try and get you to, you throw Crawford name in there, you think of him, Bernie, Bomac, everybody. Like, he's not beefing with none of these dudes, man. I don't think it's beef. Yeah, it could be tension. Maybe they butted heads behind the scenes, but end of the day, man, it's life, man. Relationships run their course sometimes, and you move on. I don't think he had nothing overly publicly nasty to say about Bomac and B&B, which is dope. And I know Bernie went on to say some things, but again, free to speak, but when you quoting somebody and you you're reiterating what somebody said, you got to be very specific, because if said in the wrong context, you could spark the wrong kind of response. And I know that from experience, bro. So I'm gonna play the clip. Shout out to Mill City, but again, this shit ain't no beef. This some media fake shit. There ain't nobody beefing. What's beef for real? Beefing how? They have a disagreement. That's not no beef. We gotta stop exaggerating with these little trigger words. That shit ain't no damn beef. But let me play this, man, so y'all can hear. I don't see nothing that Bomac said publicly that would be deemed negative about Keyshawn. Maybe I missed it. If y'all seen it, let me know. But I haven't seen anything. As far as Bernie, Keyshawn Davis did. I got a clip where he went on Roy Jones and talked about the drinking and all of that stuff. So I can understand why he thought Bernie was talking away. But again, what Bernie was told was not exactly accurate with what Keyshawn was saying. So let's get into it.
Yeah, but like I said, I didn't see no signs of that. I don't think none of us could have seen no signs of that in the preparing to the De Los Santos fight. I don't know that. Maybe in the fight before that, in the camp before that, the guys might have had to counsel about some things, which, I wasn't privy to and didn't hear anything about. But I know for the De Los Santos fight, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary for that fight, you know. And like I said he was drinking so much, that's why he couldn't make the weight. And I never even heard that he drunk. I didn't never seen him take a drink. I never heard that he drink or nothing. And you know, to drink every day during a training camp the way we put him in is crazy. I don't know how he was able to sustain himself, you know, for that time. And if I'm being honest, you know, he wasn't 4 pounds overweight at first.
Fat shower, no beef with them.
So,
well, that's news.
You know, he decided that it wasn't a thing he wanted to. He decided he wasn't going to make the weight. So, I don't know what that was a decision on him. Like I said, he basically said that, you know, he couldn't make the weight. He said in other interviews, he said, I couldn't make the weight. He said that even when he was after the De Los Santos fight. He said it, I just didn't want to do it. You know, so it was basically on him. He didn't want to make the weight. But whether he blamed it on drinking, whether he blamed it on the mental aspect of things, he just didn't want to make the weight.
Say so. You know, Bernie is just telling what he believes is his truth, man. I don't think it was said with ill will or ill intent. You know, sometimes, you know, when things happen behind the scenes and they put on, you know, wax, so to speak, publicly, he gonna feel away. But I think if the most he says y'all supposed to be the OGs, like that's light, bro. That's not a beef, man. That's like, damn, man. They obviously have a difference of opinions of maybe what went on. Bernie can only speak to his experience and his understanding. If he didn't see where he was drinking at and anything like that, that's what he gonna say. But for Keyshawn, I can understand why he'd feel like, you know, because you pretty much contradicting what I'm saying. You're going the opposite way. I'm telling the people what happened, and then you come out and say, well, I didn't see it. I mean, he couldn't make the weight in. You know, he chose to miss the weight, which is pretty much saying you miss weight on purpose. But, you know, that's I think Keyshawn always, at the end of everything, you have to look at yourself, be like, man, if you never put yourself in a position, none of this shit can be said. So it's a learning lesson. I hope like they don't let the media, and I mean that media, however people want to look at it, don't let nobody spin this shit into something that it ain't, because ain't nobody beefing, bro. People split up all the time, man, and it ain't that deep. As long as he can just move on, which it seemed like he could do, that's what he did. B&B gonna continue to do what they doing. Terrence Crawford still in the mix and around, like everybody's still showing love from what I understand. So no, it ain't no beef, man. It's just, you know, you butt heads, man. Shit. Think about it. Bomac he can have an opinion too, but I haven't heard him make anything super public or say anything that sound damaging at all. Like he took the high road too, and he was just saying like for the youngest career or something. He said he put out a statement, but and for the most part, when people was trying to connect like this fake beef, he said, leave me out of it. This is what I'm saying. So it'd be us, like, because we irresponsibly report on shit and we want to make it more than what it is to get people to tune in, but that shit weak. Yeah, man, he has something to say about, you know, Bernie's words on Mill City. But again, it's a video that's so longer. That's only the short part. It's a longer video to where he was saying, and you can't keep bringing up what a fighter said. Quote this shit, but quote it correctly, man. Be on point with it, or just play the shit back like you normally do so he can hear it. Because if you say it a certain way and make it sound like a guy basically like, yeah, I learned all I could. I couldn't learn no more from them, so I had to move on. It's not what he said. I learned from them. I seen what Terrence Crawford was building, but Omaha, what they got over there in B&B, shit motivated me to want to start my own thing. I don't see why that's negative. I don't see why. It ain't like Bomac messed up when he missed the way he did. So it's not on Bo. Like, I'm pretty sure it was Keyshawn's decision and probably his solely to make it. Maybe he seen fit to make the decision, and that's what he did. But we want it to be so much more than what it is, and that's the part of boxing that I don't like. But when y'all gonna start talking about the Vargas brothers taking swipes and swinging at each other, allegedly, and I use that word, allegedly, over some women stuff. I'm like, man, they talking about, man, but Keyshawn did was way worse. See what I mean? You don't even know how to hold people accountable. You can tell who people don't like. Man.
But was it more to what Bernie said, or was that the extent of
it? That was the gist of the part that got Keyshawn to tweet that for the most part.
Because he didn't say anything that Keyshawn hasn't said himself.
That's what I'm saying. But only thing I will say is
I'm confused.
He just missed the drinking part.
Bad about.
I don't think he talked bad at all. I don't. I really don't.
I didn't feel that way. I mean, listening to what he said, if Keyshawn said he was drinking and he said, "Well, I didn't see him drinking,"
it's not that. It get me. It's little shit. It's just he telling you what he didn't see. It would be wild for him to say he seen it and he didn't, right? To just run with this shit and be like, yeah, he was drinking. I was like, bro, I don't know how he was able to sustain because I didn't see that from him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that. You know what I mean? So look. I think he just made a bad decision, bro.
And Bernie was speaking on the intensity of the camp. It was like, how the hell was he drinking and being able to keep up with the work?
Yeah, peace, Ant. You know what was insightful for me in this for this interview was that I was always wondering in the camp, like, how did they miss on monitoring his weight? So Bernie saying that they knew what his weight was and that he chose to deliberately miss weight, that kind of gave me some clarity as far as what was going on in the camp. I'm like, there ain't no way they would know whether or not where he was. And then, you know, Bernie said, you know, the news that breaks on this is Bernie was like, he believes he could have made weight. He chose not to make weight, right? And that helps me with the other part that I always believed with this issue. Because there's an interview by Keyshawn on Thursday. There was the Thursday before, the Thursday before the fight with De Los Santos, the day before the weigh-in. And Keyshawn's with his homeboys, not with nobody like in his boxing camp, but he just got some homeboys. It's like laughing with him like hyenas. And he was knocking like the IDF or a rehydration clause, and he was knocking like the belts and sanctioning fees. It was just all off, you know what I'm saying? And then he came in overweight. And what I was thinking about how he came in overweight, I thought about the fight he had before when Lemos came overweight. What I thought what Keyshawn was doing was Keyshawn got ahead of himself. Keyshawn thought he was A-side. And, you know, he let his ego go to his head because he's starring in Norfolk. You know, he's doing his homecoming. You know, he showed out the last time he was there. Now he got the title. He got everybody coming. And so he thought if he missed weight, that De Los Santos and him was still going to accept this fight. And it backfired on him. You see what I'm saying? Because he thought De Los Santos was going to do what he did against Lemos. You see what I'm saying? And still it didn't. And so he thought he could take a risk that he ain't. And that's why I say where he ain't A-side in the sense of Floyd Mayweather or maybe like a Tank Davis or somebody doing that. Because when you go overweight, you got to pay those. You can pay the fighter, right? Per pound to make him agree, where they didn't have that in agreement. Where
what you saying makes sense. He said it to a degree, right? He said like he felt like they still was gonna go on with it. You know, I just think it was a bad decision for him. He
took it for granted.
Seemed like he was focused and he lost focus for one reason or another. That's what it really seemed like to me, because the way Bernie describes it, like, bro, he wasn't that much overweight at first. And it's like, if I know he say he didn't see him drinking, but if it's truth to that, we all know that drinking to put weight on you. You know what I'm saying? You seen Ryan looking silly and think about what he was doing, partying and drinking and shit like that. He couldn't get that weight off. You know what I'm saying? He blow weight and don't care. So yeah, he definitely he shot himself in the foot. He cheddar bobbed himself. You know what I'm saying? He cheddar bobbed himself. But the good thing about boxing, he get a chance to redeem himself. But it seemed like people don't even want to allow that. They want to just keep rehashing the same shit, bro. Chill, man. He ain't the first guy to miss weight. He ain't gonna be the last. It don't make it okay, but you can't keep going backwards, and you can't keep rehashing or snatching the band-aid off an old wound over and over. How many times we gonna be mad at a Keyshawn Davis for missing weight? He missed weight once, but we gonna be talking about this shit 6 months. Like, come on, man. On to the next, bro. Bro, messed up. Bro. Sometimes you need to be humble. You know what I mean? And maybe that's what he'll get. Mo City, what's good with it, bro?
Man, chilling, man. What's up with y'all? Hey, Blaze. The thing about it though was, and I believe that you spot on as far as in your assessment, because I know for a fact what I know. But the only thing about it is Edwin De Los Santos didn't turn the fight down. His representation turned the fight down. And
I would add that. I know that part. They
yeah,
turned it down, and I thought
only
they
reason
fall
why,
out with each other before that. They fell out with each other.
he fired him because of that. But only reason why I'm saying that that's something to mention because the plan almost worked. Whatever the plan was to come in overweight and do this dude dirty, and then whatever move up, it almost worked. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the dude's management didn't want it. So that's how it go.
Exactly, but it didn't though, and it was a major blunder. And I see how he missed, but that's why I was telling you where he think he A side.
He was A side. There's no doubt about that.
What I mean by that is like A side in the sense of you got the juice, you got the leverage, you got
You
the money to make
with
an
the words you're
offer
looking
that
for.
somebody can't refuse.
I don't want to necessarily knock your word A side, but you looking for like he ain't have the juice because he's A side guy, but he didn't have the financial drawing power to make the show go on. Period.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And for me, I don't expect him to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's not Floyd, Canelo, or that level of guys. I don't expect him to. Oh yeah, we still gonna run. No, they're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But what I was gonna say though, just man, as far as what Bernie was on. The way I view that is, and this might be something that's not popular. I don't think you were that in tune with your fighter. It's not a shot at Bernie or nothing. I think Bernie's an amazing dude. Had him on my channel, all a great guy. But if the dude is saying that he's doing something, and you go, "Hey, I never seen it," I mean, he probably wasn't looking for it either. You know what I'm saying? And he probably, in addition to not looking for it, there's nothing to correct him on if you don't see him doing anything. So you know what I'm saying? I think I told you just a while ago that I don't think anybody in this camp is gonna pull him by the coattail and slow him down. And I said that a year ago, but now his current situation to me, it may be different, but what I will say is there's a lot of people in that camp that ain't supposed to let you get by with cutting corners. They're not gonna let you do it. I mean, I'm probably around that side of the camps in my area more than any other side. And there's too many OGs that'll say something, you know what I'm saying? But he actually in good hands.
Big Drake. Yeah, man, that's a good thing, man. It's just, it's no way to really over explain it, but no matter what his reasoning is, at the core of everything, we know a mistake was made. And we're going to see how much he learned from it, with this fight, from making weight, even though you're moving up, right? We just seen somebody move up and miss weight. So it ain't nothing for sure, right? Are you focused? And I just think he got put in the right situation. I feel like if it was any good move he made, he made it. And it's an attempt to get back right. And all you've been seeing is a much more positive, Keyshawn Davis. That's what you want to see, bro. You don't want to see nobody going through it mentally. I hated to see him on the sidelines in the crowd with that look on his face, bro. I know what he was feeling, man. You could look at it, man. Everything was going wrong. I hated to see that for him. So when I hear him back speaking positive and he being inspired by shit that he doing in the community, you know what I mean? This community day and stuff like that, you start to slowly kind of put the pieces back where they need to be so you can get the right result come fight night. So I feel like that's what he's doing. He handling shit outside the ring the right way. And I think it'll lead to him. And I think the shit they doing in camp, he with the right person, I don't think it's no better motivation for him than Shakur, putting him on that card. I think that's you want to light a fire, that's how you do it. They competitive as hell. Come on, man. He gonna want to show out. I seen how he showed out before as being a co-main. So I enjoyed that one, and I think I'm gonna enjoy this one. Can't wait to see it for him. I just hate to see so many people be down on him. I really be thinking about when I was at that age, bro. What? He fighting with money on the line, some real money. Like, well, we wasn't doing that at 26. We know he wasn't. We wasn't doing that. So you think he can't mess up because he a boxer? Like, man.
Yes, I seen that same look on his face, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The look he had to me was the look of the dude when you playing football in school, the dude that is ineligible because his grades messed up.
Yeah,
he was just he looked like he the best player on the team. You know what I'm saying? he can't play because he flunked science. You know what I'm saying? Or
math, Nick Cannon and drumline.
That's the face. That's the face he had. I seen that face, man.
He might have needed that. That's why I say it could be a blessing in your mistakes. Sometimes you need to bump your head so you can know where to get your shit together. Like, just to be transparent, because we talking about these two, because they keep calling them overrated, this and that. Shakur had one of those moments too. I love it. You need that. He had one of them moments with Bud. He said it, thinking he was this and that, and Bud get in there and beat his arms up, man, and made him realize, like, yeah, you good, but you ain't where you think you at. You got to keep working. I love that shit. Them wake up calls. Like, some people are fortunate enough for their wake up calls that happen in a way where it doesn't result into a terrible loss in front of everybody. Shakur has been one of those people. You think about it, even on his worst night, he's finding a way. So he's been tested, I think, with media, how people perceive him, and making sure you doing what's best for you each time out, man. You can't make everybody happy. That's why I like this new energy he's showing. It seemed like it's more focused, and he going in the right direction. Starting with Teo, man. They both in a position to kind of quiet some noise. Both fighting the best guy I think they've been in the ring with today. So that should be a fun co-main and main event. I swear it should.
And I want to give a shout out to Keyshawn, because for him to blow it like that, right? And luckily he got good people around him to go from headlining his city, right, to being out, to having good people and connections, to get signed with Jay Prince, to be on the co-main in Madison Square Garden with his stiffest competition, which is right along with his path on how he got to where he's at. That's how he got to being champion 13 fights in, by always catching the smoke and having an opportunity to make a name for himself. And, it looked like he's been training, like he said, since August. It looked like I hope he got good people around him. Like, I really love to see it, because we get to see everybody make a mistake, but you rarely get to see how you rebound. But when you got all these eyes on you to make a blunder like that, and then have an opportunity to come right back and redeem yourself, that's the biggest thing that I get from this fight.
We don't care about the bounce back. Damn, we done after the mistake. It's over with. It's over. I'm like, bro, man, unless you never made a mistake, I can't level with that. I like to see you bump your head a little bit. So, like, seeing it now and seeing how the situation is kind of playing out, to me, he kind of going back where it all started. I heard him loud and clear. He said how his career started and who pointed him in what direction and how it helped him. You're right back there. Talking about fake brothers, my ass, man. When you go,
whoever his PR personnel is, they gotta.
It's one common denominator that's always gonna be right there, like with that olive branch. Like, man, come on, come on over here and lock in. And I'm telling you, that's what it seemed like. He amped up. He a one-man army. I can't wait to see what the energy like in his ring, because he talking. He making me really want to see. I already wanted to see him because we didn't get to see him against De Los Santos. Now we get to see this on a meaningful stage. He got to show out. Got to. Coach Randall. Shout out to Coach Randall, because he be coming through, man.
I think his PR personnel, they gotta steer these conversations away from that mishap.
Yeah.
And I believe that's part of the reason why it's still fresh on the public's conscience. Because, like, damn near every interview that we've seen in the lead up for this fight has been about what happened then. Like, yo, Key, what was going on with you? That's how we know that he was drinking and all this other stuff. It's like let's just let that die and just move on.
Right. I think Keyshawn's been handling it well. Like, even when I hear the reports when it was like, oh, he crashed out on the count, when you look at the message that he posted, I was like, damn, let me see what caused him to post and then how he said it. He's really hurt. It was more so him hurt feelings. He wasn't talking crazy. He didn't say nothing crazy. He was just disappointed that they divulged information in a bad light about him coming out of camp. That was it. That was all it was. But that's how you show you just the nature of this, of where we're at with the fandom hood and the social media and how we're looking at these boxers now. It's like they take, it's like everybody got a knack to just take everything and spin it for the worst.
Yeah, like what the hell is that?
That's what I'm saying, though, Blaze. That's what I'm saying.
Too old to do that.
And what you're saying is fair. Keyshawn has been handling himself well, but again, you got to fight with Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
I think anything regarding the Edward De Los Santos mishap should just be next question. We don't even need to talk about that.
You know when I think it's gonna fully kind of die though? You know what it's gonna take.
It's like Candyman or Freddy Krueger. They get their strength from
fight night.
From acknowledgement.
Beat Ortiz up, beat him up, or beat him in a way that they didn't think you could, or make a statement. Then they're gonna stop asking about it. But they feel like it's fair game all the way until he make another statement. Because they like, until then, this is the biggest news right now with you. But I'm like, okay, you get a chance to kill that shit and make them kind of push the narrative in another direction. Yeah, I messed up, but what did I do after that? That's what I love the most, man. That's the great thing about making a mistake, bro. It don't have to be the end if you don't want it to be. So you cooking Ortiz? Yeah, man. Ortiz got his work cut out for him. He said he found out how easy it is to slip up. But one mishap and how they could take, how that shit could be taken away. That's what I'm saying. He said it. He was feeling himself. Man, I don't know. It's just something about somebody being honest that I could always appreciate. It's easy to, that's not always easy for people to be that honest, bro. That dude, in a short amount of time span, he done been an advocate for mental health, been accused of a pothead, an alcoholic. People done made fun of his mental health situation, him being suicidal. Like, you can't root for a better guy, I don't think. You know what I mean? Like, we looking for perfect humans in boxing? Hell nah, man. The crazier the backstory, the more just do rocking with it, man. You been through what? Yeah, you was struggling with what? You was locked up where? You was thinking about doing what? And then you get through all of that shit. You mess up again. You get what I'm saying? You missed weight. Now you're on the sideline. You're going through some shit some more, and then you get all the way back through it. That story is gonna be so much better to tell than this shit right now. So these 12 days or so can't come fast enough. I'm tired of this shit right now. Overrated, this and that. I'm like, man, them some cold boys, man. You just heard another coach tell you Keyshawn like how good he was. He like, man, this dude, he said he was too young to be there, but still was there putting hands on people. I don't think people understand that. And it's just not random people. We talking about Olympic qualifiers and shit like that, where you really fighting talented guys. You know what I'm saying? Dude always proven to be one of them ones, man. I say it all the time, Big B-Lo. They think because they on TV that they ain't human, bro. That they even more susceptible to messing up because everything they do is gonna be magnified. Everything. You can't, like I was saying the other day, you can't even scratch your ass the wrong way. 704 Joe, what's good with it? Just like I told you, I seen Tank eating a bag of chips, bro. They made a whole video. I was like, what? Are you serious? Like, I would never do this. Like, hey, this Tank eating a bag of onion and vinegar.
That was Keyshawn when he was eating that popcorn in the Smoke Arena. Remember what those talking points were? He's so unapologetic. How dare he miss weight and be out there eating popcorn? I mean, he ain't gonna be fighting, so he might as well enjoy himself or try to.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't no worse he can make it, bro. Ain't no worse. The worst thing already happened. He even said it.
So
He was like,
arrogant eating that popcorn after missing weight.
Keyshawn ass was coping. And I don't care what he was coping. He was trying to make everybody, and how I know, because he literally ended up admitting it. Like, you're not gonna let people see him down. His mask come up so that when he was sitting there eating popcorn and he had that upbeat energy, I was like, yeah, you definitely bluff. And I get it. You got to players mess up, but you got to hold it down. The camera's on. You got to make it seem like, nah, I'm good. You not good. Just missed out $1 million payday, title defense, a statement, a homecoming. You know what I mean? And you passed the torch early to Abdullah Mason. He wouldn't stole the damn show. So. Yeah, that's a lot to take. And on top of that, your brother got beat by a dude you beat. Hell yeah, he was dealing with it. And bro had a lot to deal with. He was like, man, shit, taking L's everywhere. It was supposed to be a night. Ended up just going bad. That shit just got rough. I'm like, bro. And you have to sit out. It's one thing to sit out and watch your brother lose, but it's like lose to a guy you beat. They took the win from. And then you can't even fight in your main event. So you can't even go take it out on the dude. Like, shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Popcorn Joe was bad. He tried, though. Yeah, he tried to make the world feel like he was in good spirits. I said, nah, he hurt because I'm hurting for you. They kept saying that $30 payday. I said, damn, kid, you right there, bro. Come on, DB3. So I'm still rocking with him, man. But like I said, it's for what I consume on a daily basis, and I see enough content, whether I'm watching it all the way through or not. I'm seeing enough. I ain't seeing no word about them Vargas brothers, man. Man, dang, the big bro was about to beat up little bro was crazy. They out there in Vegas fighting in front of them folks. And nobody gonna say nothing. They gonna act like it's normal. All right. Let DB3, let it happen to Charlo brothers. Let the Charlo brothers, let Jamal Charlo chase and take a swing
Bro,
at
they wives fought and that went platinum.
Yo, facts. So let them go at it. What they gonna be saying, bro? You know what I mean? What other brothers in there? Imagine a Peterson brother. Imagine Lamont chasing Anthony Peterson or something, bro. What the hell? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, nah. When it's us, all I'm saying is this, though. When it's us, I got a real question. Why do we go so hard and trying to, like, see, we ain't this, or nah, bro, like, it's a mistake. Them shits happen all the time. Like, and I've seen so much worse shit in boxing that this ain't even that much, bro. Dudes be wilding like this. I guess we just forgot about Felix Verdejo. Shout out to him and not, you know, prayers to him, but I guess we forgot about him. Like, it's stories out there like that. But I don't see the mass videos of like, yo, wow. I seen some, but it'll never hit the same way it will when we attacking our own. I just don't get it. I really don't.
But you know what I think it is? I think it's the language barrier, the culture thing, and like, you know, this popularity with our community. Because it's like them guys ain't popular where we're at. And if you notice when they fought, there was a whole bunch of brown people around them. So ain't no telling how their media is covering it. It might be big news, right?
Now,
it might be big news over there with the Vargas name. You see what I'm saying?
Shout out
it might
to
be
Malaza,
going viral.
because he did say, like, you know, Spanish channels are speaking on it, but, you know, I don't speak no Spanish. Why would I be there? So I was trying to tell him I didn't mean to be rude, but I ain't going to no Spanish channels. I don't speak it. So, yeah, they're going to talk about it, but that's not who I'm talking about. It's not who I'm addressing. Because you know what else they're going to talk about? When Keyshawn missed weight, they talked about that too. So to me, that's not where the issue at. It's like, nah, we only see the issue with our own. And no, in a way, I'm kind of glad that I'm not seeing the abundance of videos, because I'm not asking for people to tear them down just because they did it with Keyshawn. Just keep it consistent, though. Like, you can hold people accountable. I talk to my bro all the time. You can hold people accountable without tearing them down. And they just don't want to do that. That's all I'm saying. Like, it was the end of DB3. Like, I've seen so much shit. They calling this man an overrated alcoholic pothead right now. And you got Fernando Vargas Jr. taking swipes at Amado Vargas in public. And I'm hearing it has something to do. I don't know, because I don't like the domestic stuff. I hate that. But I'm hearing it has something to do with some female involved. Somebody messing with somebody's girlfriend. That's even more disgraceful, bro. That better be just something the internet making up. Because they all in my comments with it. They like, bro, this one found out this one was messing with this one girl. I'm like, what? Nah. So that's all. My point is proven. People, they ain't going to jump on it. And part of me feel cool because I don't want to see nobody get slandered in boxing. That shit is weak. We need to find another way to cover the sport. My thing is this. You speak in a way that make people not want to watch it, you doing boxing a disservice. I promise you. I don't care how much money you make from this shit. Doing a disservice every time you do it. So that's why I say this platform going to represent building these dudes up. When guys make mistakes, talk about it, but allow them to move past it. And that's what we getting with this situation right here. Cam J, what it do, homie? Appreciate you. So we're going to see. We're going to see, man. Mistakes happen, but let's see how you rebound, man. I mean, even the Vargas brothers, man, that was weird, but everybody thinking Emiliano the one anyway. He wasn't in it. Emiliano wasn't in the little mix up. That shit was weird. I was like, what is this I'm watching? Man, I made a little short video, man. And people watching it. Now, let's see where the videos come in at. Emiliano was in training with his father. That's good. That's good. And he was getting an award. So again, let me finish adding context. I believe he was getting some type of award. Emiliano was where they was at too. And then you decide to do that there. That's even a worse time to do that. So many places you could do that, bro. I'm not letting people see me be mad like that. That way with my people. Like, if anything, now let's go in the car. Let's go walk off and deal with it. But I'm not about to chase you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because imagine one of the brothers doing that to me. That shit would have went down because I ain't running no. What? Run from one of my brothers, and I'm the youngest. You think I'm about to run? Wish I would run somewhere from one of my brothers chasing me. Bro got on that good foot. Hold on, y'all. Bro got on the good foot. I'm like, what the hell? Damn Vargas brothers doing out here. you want to smoke with his little bro. I ain't never doing that, bro. Nah, you ain't gonna see me have that type of moment. And that's why I say then somebody say what DB3 did is worse because it was on TV. Bro, fighting the opposition is this bad decision, stupid move. Yeah, make better decisions. Yeah, you a bonehead move, but fighting your brother, bro, or even attempting to, that just look bad, period, bro. Like, what we doing? Trying to beat my bro. Motto got the fuck about it. He like, nah, man, he got up out of there. Ramon was good with it. So look, man, that shit like that happens. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but where it looks bad is a public thing. You can't crash out like that. You know what I'm saying? A-Beezy was good. He chasing around the tree. Yeah. What happened? He was cursing his man. What happened? He wanted to fight. That's crazy, man. So shout out to the Vargas brothers, though, man. They're a dynasty, man. They got a lot of eyes on them. Man, shit. They can't be moving like that. Let that been key. I'm trying to tell you, let it been the Charlos, any of these brothers, the Peterson brother, any set of brothers you could think of. Like, it's some more that I'm thinking of, man. But they would have been on the asses, though. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way.
I'm willing to bet you, bro, that the Vargas brothers end up doing a reality show, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably.
I'm just saying.
You said you broke your leg fighting together with your brother in the club at 26. It happens. Yeah, damn. Yo, you was fighting with him? Like, you know, y'all was going at it, or y'all was fighting together against some people? Because that's how I got to be, bro, man. My brother got to do that. We got to go somewhere, like, where it's us and just argue it out. Can't be let the cameras record us going, taking swipes at each other. Because, like I said, if that's me and you take that swipe, I'm probably going to be in range because I ain't about to run around from my brother. What? Brothers don't scare me in that way to run from them. Young bro, maybe if you did what they said you did, man, because look, that's what they in the comments about. The video don't provide no context, but somebody was in my comments saying that he was at the hotel and he was saying that the younger brother messed with the older brother's girl or something like that. And I was like, wow, really? And he found out about it. I was like, I don't know, man. Maybe that's just internet shit, but all in all, Vargas brothers, we watching. We still rock with y'all. We not about to throw you away. At least I'm not, because you know, y'all show, you know, some emotion. But just future reference, man. Just understand there's a lot of eyes on y'all. People watching you, and they looking for a reason to discredit. You know what I mean? Vargas bro can't beat DB3. Nah, you already know. Always, man. Blaze always. Against people popped off and went down. Oh, with the shit. Oh, nah. Against people. Yeah, that's how you supposed to do it, Mike. I'm with you. See, you went out there beating up your bro, though. You know, hit that like button, y'all. We still gonna keep rocking, man. We got some stuff we're gonna get to, man. We got some stuff we're gonna get to. I seen this today too. This was
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
All right, cut and print.
Man. All right, cut and print. Let's keep
Have you ever worn your championship belt around the house just for fun?
I have. I have worn my championship belt around the house before, butt ass naked.
I've never worn a championship belt around the house for fun. I don't know what it is about belts. Like, it's like trophies is trophies. Like, I don't know. I'd rather get a big check and go spend some money on some property or something. The belts is cool. Like, they good to place in your office and put them up. They look good for people that come see them. I think the money. I like the big checks.
Do you think you can land a punch blindfolded?
Or like checks.
I believe I can do anything I put my mind to. So yes, blindfolded, I can land a punch.
Depending on who I'm in front of, there's some fighters out here that has no defense at all. So they just walk forward and, yeah, I'll land a punch or no.
Do you believe your opponent underestimates you?
I believe my opponent doesn't understand what he got himself into.
I think my opponent is underestimating me because he said that I'm a slow one. He think that I'm too small.
Do you believe this fight cements your legacy?
I believe this fight does not cement my legacy. I believe that it just ignites it for more.
I think it's a part of it. I think this fight and then the many more fights to come is going to be what really cements my legacy
Will this fight end before the final bell?
This man said he went around the house butt naked.
I mean,
with
it
his
can.
belts.
It can for sure. It
Tio,
depends on
freaky ass,
how bold he
Poppy,
gets.
ain't
He got to understand that these are 8-ounce gloves that we fighting in, and anything can happen.
Do you think the outcome of this fight will shock the world?
I believe the outcome of this fight should not shock the world.
It will shock some people. It will shock some people. A lot of people already think that I'm going to win. It will definitely shock some people.
That man say he went around the crib butt naked with the belt. His ass freaky as hell. Yo, this couldn't be a better fight. These two dudes totally different. Cause Tio is a fool, bro. This man is an idiot, man. There's no way I could hate him, yo, cause he really a clown, man. Dummy, man. Tio is dumb. I believe him too, bro. Silly as hell, man. Hold on, I got more. We're gonna keep building, y'all. We got about 70 people still in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep rocking.
The takeover!
I'm gonna show everyone that his defense is not as immaculable like they say it is. Everyone's gonna be cheering, roaring.
What is immaculable?
The crowd's gonna go.
Somebody, please let me know what immaculable is.
My job is to show the world
What the hell that means?
Can't nobody beat me. When it comes to it, like boxing is pretty much all mentality. It's all mental. Are you mentally prepared with the audience? Are you mentally gonna be prepared with the certain punch selection? There's things that I have to maintain as well. Those are things that I have to work on within myself. It's a muscle. Like, think of it like condiments, right? You got your ketchup, you got your mustard, you got all these type of condiments, but you don't know if you like it or not unless you try it. And I think the same thing applies when it comes to getting prepared for certain things like this. Pretty much you have to try different things, different steps, different routines, different ways to see what really fits and works for you. And if they all fit and work for you, when is the right time to apply them? And it's a muscle memory that you have to create now. If you don't create now, it can harm you the day of the fight. The mentality part of it is going to really be the key moment for who wins that night. I'm that type of person, truly, that type of person that focuses on being perfect, especially when I'm so passionate at what I found that I'm really good at. So when that doesn't come to play, when I have my biggest supporter and my biggest critic at the same time, see me not perform to that excellence that I am expecting out of myself as well, of course I ran away. I ran away a lot of times. I didn't want him to see my face because I was disgusted within myself. There was something within me that I hated. Parts of it still comes back and forth, even at this age at 28, but I don't run away. I embrace it now. I mean, we were stablemates, me and Shakur, top rank. He talks about this and that and about I was jealous of him. No, you were a 2016 USA silver medalist. You're gonna get your signing bonus and all that extra stuff. Thing was, they were trying to secure him in a different route because they had put a lot of money in him. Me, I think I was just supposed to be an opponent eventually.
Nice, bro.
Now we're back. This plan is against me. Absolutely. But I think that those that have the billions and have powers on here on earth, I think they have high hopes for me. I do. I think rightfully so. I think they have high hopes for me. Coming to terms with not caring what Shakur and what he's thinking about with me. And you know, the craziest part of it all is that people say I perform best when people underestimate me. Although partially it could be true, I think that I just always had it in me. I guess it's just spurts of when I believe it and when I don't. God willing, you know, with time I could rewrite that narrative about myself. Shakur is stepping up because he got nobody else to go after. He's stepping up to try to prove a point. You know, his big bro, a.k.a. Terrence Bud Crawford, you know, put a huge upset and made a historical moment in time for the sport of boxing and changed it by beating Canelo Alvarez to become the undisputed super middleweight world champion. So I think that I think those things like that make Shakur want to step up the plate, step up to the challenge and face Teofimo, who is I. So I'm going to show everyone that his defense is not as immaculable like they say it is. That's my job. My job is to show the true flaws that they can't see,
Yeah,
that
I
the
don't
world
know what
cannot see.
immaculable is. Can somebody
My job
tell
is to
me,
show
please?
the world
Please.
that can't
What is
nobody beat me.
immaculable?
And I make it look pretty. And it's going to be much prettier when I see him laid out flat. Boxing is the pinnacle of surprises. Boxing has that. One punch changes the whole fight. You know, they could have a game plan, but like Mike Tyson once said, you know, everyone has a game plan until they get punched in the face. So, we'll just see. So, I'm excited. I think the fight fans and everyone around the world of boxing should tune in on this. Even if you're not, just in combat alone. I think this is a great moment right now.
Let's see, y'all. Let's see. He made that shit up. Yo, I'm telling him, immaculable. I was like, yo, he mean impeccable, immaculate.
This guy's good. This guy's the next Floyd Mayweather. There's nothing else that they could say bad about me no more.
They playing too much music, bro.
I think I'm a master of my. If you want to see art, come watch me.
I don't see why he won't get his credit for beating the best fighter that he's fought today. Shout out to the homie Blunt Sports, my dog. Lance, what to do? Immaculable. That's definitely a word. Just stop hating. Immaculable. Immaculable. Ask Tio what it means. And what's good? They already discrediting the Loma and Teller. Now, look, real quick before I get into this, I'm going to play this because this is Shakur's. It's not that people discredit Loma and Teller. They overstated. You know the interest. They're both overstated wins. Although they're the best wins, Lomachenko didn't throw punches, double-digit punches for 6 rounds straight. And then when he did start throwing double-digit punches, he won rounds 7 through 11 on my cards, right? For me counting. And Tio won that 12. He won run through 6, and then he won that 12 to give him the 7th round. Loma won 7 through 11. He lost 5 rounds straight. It was impressive, the win overall, but how he let Loma come back, that was scary. Josh Taylor, we seen him get outlanded and dropped 11 rounds to 1 by Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall should have really got the win. And Loma already lost to Orlando Salido. Not to discredit the win, but they act like he beat the Loma that nobody ever beat. Some people say it. They'll take the Loma. They was erasing Loma's wins. Some people were saying Tio was the first one to beat Loma, when we know that's not true. And we all seen Josh Taylor lose to Jack Catterall, get outboxed, dropped, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He say, yeah. It says, that's what Siri said. What you mean? It said, "Pride, what's good, homie?" T was speaking of Top Rank when he said if they want the black fighters, they can keep them. Core was one of them, right? Now you get to fight one of them. You know what I'm saying? So look, he gonna always get credit for his 2 biggest wins, but I think when you go past the surface is understand. All right, he beat them. But all right, what was the circumstances surrounding it? And it's not to take credit, but he didn't beat an undefeated Loma. He beat a very, very good version of Loma, no doubt. But Loma made a damn good case for himself at the end. And, you know, Tio stole that 12th round. Credit to Tio. He threw like 100 punches or more, over 100 punches in that 12th round to secure it too. So kudos to him. And he whooped Josh Taylor ass from pillar to post. But I just feel like Shakur is a different challenge than both of those guys. If anybody would have told me, or if any of us would have known that Loma wasn't going to throw punches for more than 6 rounds straight, we would have all picked Tio to win. I still had picked Tio to win, so I'm not surprised that he beat Loma. I'm just surprised at how Loma fought him for the first half of that fight. It was crazy, but Shakur, I think, presents a different challenge, and we'll see how he's able to navigate. We still got 70 people in the building. Look, hit that like button, y'all. Double tap the screen if you're on the vertical side. Let's keep building.
That I've been kind of waiting for my entire life. I didn't have to make this fight. This fight, I could have just stayed at 135 pounds. I made this fight happen because I know Tio is one of the guys at 140. But he got a big resume, big accomplishments. And I know there's going to be some doubt with people and fans when I go fight this guy. It's going to be people that really believe that this guy is going to beat me. I'm not on the level that I think I am and I say I am, so I made this fight for that reason. That was my competitive edge kind of kicked in when I wanted to make this fight.
Mainly work on your pace, you know what I'm saying? When you need a fast pace, I don't think you can keep up with us with a fast pace. I think it'll break him down.
the thing about Shakur, I think that was unique that we got an opportunity to learn about him in the last fight was Zepeda, that he can fight at a fast pace and be just as accurate. He was very, very efficient against Zepeda, despite dealing with the high volume that was coming back at him. That's what people don't like to talk about, right? He was able to handle that pace, not only handle it, but fire back very accurately in between shots and counter Zepeda. He started to slow him down, wear him down a bit. Teal is not exactly the same volume fighter that Zepeda is, but he can throw a lot of punches. He's shown the ability to raise his punch output, so he can do it. But can he do it and be as efficient, you know what I mean, as what Shakur can be while he's fighting at a fast pace? That is interesting to hear his grandfather say that. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do is in the building. Yes, man, y'all hit the like button on whatever side you're on. Support the grind, and we're going to keep building.
You know he like to work off his jab, so you handle that jab, you handle his coming forward. That's the first thing that you always want to do, man. Try to avoid injury, man, in sparring, man. I love it, I love it. I love it. See it, see it? Right at that chest. It's coming, it's coming.
Yes, sir, Big B-Lo.
That was 9 rounds of sparring. I ain't gonna tell y'all the minutes, but yeah, I'm preparing to my fullest.
His ass be sparring 4-minute rounds. Just know that. Corby trying to put that work in with them 4-minute rounds, bro. We be knowing. Shout out to Big B-Lo sending the gift to my guy, man. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget, y'all can send the gifts with jewels. I don't think they cost y'all, but send the gifts. Feel free. Feel free to send the gifts. Hold on, let me see something real quick. There we go. That's how we do that. Shout out to my dog Blunt, man. You feel me? That's one thing. That's what really showed you the element of Shakur that you really haven't seen. Fighting off somebody that fight at an accelerated high volume, the highest pace. He fought the most active fighter in boxing and made him land 27% right in front of him, Blunt. And they talking about it wasn't a master class. Or he got beat up. He was getting his body. Zepeda was beating on him. He lost and then complained about how he fought Shakur. Like, you can't make this shit up. And they still talking about how many punches he landed. Who landed more punches? He landed 27%. Shakur landed like 55 or 56%. One of them. Look at the difference. Shit ain't even close. It's not even remotely the same. I'm just saying, I know most guys can't fight a dude that's going to throw that many punches, almost 1,000 punches, 974 punches at a 27% clip. It's not impressive if you were the guy throwing all them punches. It's impressive if you're on the other side. And not to mention, he didn't even use his legs like he could have. And that percentage probably would have dropped by 10% or more. I'm telling you, it's shit crazy, bro.
Putting in a lot of work and getting ready. Sure.
Word.
Training with Shakur is amazing. A guy like me been knowing Shakur for over 10 years now. Boxing world know that we brothers and we'll never fight each other. And just being around him in his camp, man, is nothing but positive energy. And everybody wanting to be great. He's like my big brother, man. Like, he is my big brother, honestly. You know, he got all the wisdom in the world, especially when it comes to defense. So he's just making sure I stay sharp on my defense and not getting hit.
Tell him to be there. Just do to be there.
Hey, you speak Spanish? Yeah. And you speak English? What did you say? What did you say?
You don't talk it. Your friend.
Don't coach him. Don't coach him.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Jab, can we?
Shout out to the Queen. Shout appreciate the love. Always supporting the grind. Much love to the Queen. Oh shit. Keyshawn's a damn fool, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Oh yeah, hey Blunt, Mama do love her some Key, man, huh? They don't like that. Nah, Key, show out for your boy Key. She love that 40. She love me.
Yeah, it's a family affair. We had some friends in and came along to help the camp out. You know, things are going pretty well so far. We had an excellent camp going so far, and I think that, you know, Shakur is going to be in the greatest shape of his life for this here fight. He gets better by the hour, so being that he gets better by the hour, soon he'll be invincible. So, you know, that's the way we're looking at it.
Tell him, Pop.
T.O. is probably the biggest opponent I fought, but I don't feel like size win fights. I don't care who you is. If we get in a physical little wrestling match or anything in there, you gonna feel me just as much as I feel you. So.
Shakur's always been on the top level. All these guys have been looking up. So, you know, it's about time that they really find out where their place is. You know, they weren't looking up for nothing. January 31st and whatever fight after that, you know, I really think, you know, he's at the turning point of his career. It's the reason why those guys that came on the top level were always looking up to his level, because he was the only one up there.
It's crazy when his grandfather talk like that. They don't be wanting to hear it. They get mad, but you notice don't nobody ever come out and say his grandfather lying about the shit that he be saying. Nobody come out, oh, he's lying, unless it's somebody being a hater. But nobody really come out and be like, oh, he's lying about that. Telling the truth, man. Telling the truth.
All that more pressure stuff don't mean nothing. As long as I'm like locked in and I'm focused on what I'm supposed to be doing, nothing else matters around me. That 4-weight world champion, it means everything to me. That's me separating myself. A lot of these guys that they claim is the guys nowadays, none of them can say that they are a 4-weight world champion. He got a lot of weaknesses, though. He's a very good fighter, but I do see a lot of weaknesses. He's not going to correct them overnight. It's going to be the same T.O. that we done seen 1,000 times before. He's going to come out there trying to perform highly, and I'm going to take advantage of it. But as far as the weaknesses, I'm going to keep them to myself.
We're going to talk about that, too, though, because we're going to get to that. I see them saying, like, hey, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. If you're a person that's pushing that this dude has ever ducked a fighter, you're just pushing a false narrative. I heard this narrative that he ducked Devin Haney. I'm so tired of that shit. I'm gonna talk about that conversation. I'm gonna make it make sense. I'm gonna see if I should say that for tomorrow or something. But it's a real think about something. Shakur Stevenson after 31st will have competed in his 5th division, right? Respectfully, Devin Haney's in his 3rd division, right? Imagine if somebody at 160 was calling out, you know, Devin Haney. Imagine if a fighter at middleweight was calling out Devin Haney from 2 weight classes apart, right? He had 47. Imagine a guy at 160 calling him out. I guarantee you, none of y'all in boxing would tell Devin Haney to go up to 160 and fight him. But a Shakur, he like, nah, go up to 47. I don't care if you're in that, because Devin up there, go up there. Notice he was at 140. They didn't say nothing about Shakur at 140. They waited till they got 2 weight classes away. Like Pop said, let me roll the clip real quick. This is why I keep the receipts, man. Do I still got the receipt in here? Look, listen closely what Pop said.
Right? So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that's it.
2 weight classes
who said it know who said it. You know, I'm just going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But, we know the deal, you know. Yes, sir.
We know the deal. We know the deal. I'm not gonna say it. Lanier said he gonna drop Shakur the 6th round with a body shot. Damn, man, you want my guy to go out with a body shot? 4th division, 5-time world champion, 2-time lineal, 2-time ring before the age of 30. January 31st. Tune in to greatness. No. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good because Damon say I can talk to you, bro. It's all good. It's all love. But I'm just making a point though. Think about what I'm saying. That's like telling Devin Haney, right? Go fight one fight at 54 and then fight your next fight at 60. Nobody is going to tell him to do that. See, they thought they was cooking. They thought they had one. But see, I'm a person that look at things from a logical perspective, right? That's cool. I have no problem with y'all telling Shakur to go up there and fight him at 47, even though that'd be his 5th weight class to Devin Haney's 3rd. Now tell Devin Haney to go fight in his 5th weight class. You get what I'm saying? It's not, then we're going to be having a whole different conversation. Now we talking about fighting Boots at 54. Oh, I'm going to get you. I'm going to save it for tomorrow. Let's keep going, y'all. I got you. I'm going to save it. Save it for tomorrow.
We're recording, right?
We just got through sparring. We added trying a few new little things, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's basically the same thing we've been doing. We changed the strategy, but no camp is never exactly the same. So, yeah, it's just like always. Like, we may try a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but it's mainly the same things. One of the best things we have going for us when a person underestimates you. That's lovely. And that ain't the only thing he's underestimating. So we're good.
You said Boots. Now wait a minute. Nah, but just think about it for a second. Right? What Shakur is going up fighting the most established guy at a weight class that he never fought at. So imagine us, the same fans, right, telling Devin Haney to go up to 54 and fight Boots or one of the champions there, right? And then go up an additional weight class and fight a champion up there. I'm only saying that. I'm cool with it. But I just want to see what the conversation is going to be like when I really put it together. Like, I just want to I just want y'all to take into account what you're asking Shakur to do. I'm not saying it's impossible because I think the man going to win fights because of skills. I don't think weight is going to be the factor unless he was to go way outside of his weight class or something like that possibly, but I don't see him doing that. So if anybody wants to see him go up to 47 and fight Devin next, that's cool. No problem. But after that, tell Devin to go up, fight Boots or one of the champions at 54, then go up to 60 and fight one of the champions there. I guarantee you they're going to say I'm talking crazy, but it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. That's why I say, man, I'm a real one, man. I see this shit a different way. People will ask another fighter to do what they won't ask whoever their favorite fighter is. They won't ask them to do that. Ain't nobody ask Dad to go to 54 and fight Boots and then fight a champion up there.
The greatest thing we got working for us is this mother thinks we slow.
Yeah, he think he's slow. Like, really, bro?
Oh, that's advantage for us.
Oh yeah, I'm just like
can't court slow.
I'm really gapping.
Pop don't like that slow shit.
Today I sparred. Then I hit the bag. Then I hit the pads. Then I hit the double in. And now I'm about to get my abs in. Long day at work. And then later on I'm gonna run 5 miles. There's nothing else that gotta happen. I'm in a great training camp. I'm in a great situation. I'm pushing my body to new limitations. Even through the pain and the body being worn down, I'm still like, no, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And I'm still pushing my body to higher limits. So everything is happening and everything is playing its course. There's nothing that's going to change from now to then besides me just getting better and better at my craft.
Yeah, Pop. Behind the hands always talk. He said he always got like hats and sneakers to match outfits and shit. He said Pop cool as hell. He be in there chilling. Coolest OG in the game.
I know that my city supports me. They're gonna show up for me. And it's also good being that like where I come from, it's a lot of kids who don't get to see the things that I get to see on a daily basis. So when they get to see me and knowing that I came from the same situation as them, they're gonna understand it's possible. And that's gonna make them work 100 times harder. It just means so much to me, like doing that stuff for the kids. And the next generation to come behind me. I think that means the most to me, to be honest. That's it. See you in New York. Let's do it.
All right. Put that work in. So look, man, we seeing two committed guys. They know what the challenge is, man. They do. They know what they up against, man. I think I got another video in here. I gotta find it though for y'all, because we just getting through these videos and these breakdowns, man. I like it. Yeah, man. They don't mess with that OG. They don't mess with OG. He be chilling. They know what's up. They know what's up, man. Pop be talking that. He don't bite his tongue for nothing, bro. He don't bite his tongue for nothing at all, man.
Shakur is stepping up because he got nobody else to go after. He's stepping up to try to prove a point. You know, his big bro, a.k.a. Terrence Bud Crawford, you know, put a huge upset and made a historical moment in time for the sport of boxing and changed it by beating Canelo Alvarez to become the undisputed super middleweight world champion. So I think that I think those things like that make Shakur want to step up the plate, step up to the challenge, and face Teofimo, who is I. So I'm going to show everyone that his defense is not as immaculable like they say it is.
Oh, immaculable is crazy. I'm tired of it, Tio. I'm tired of you. Start reading them books, Tio. Put them books down, bro. I never thought I'd say it to somebody, but you need to put the damn books down. All right, Teofimo? All right, let's keep rolling.
I was not happy that he didn't take the 25% for undisputed.
I'm with you. I wasn't happy he didn't do it either. I looked at that as an investment. That's invest in yourself. We're not saying take 25% for the rest of your career. Just do it once, then you hold all the cards, and you never got to do it again.
And it was for undisputed. It's undisputed. Look, Crawford has made undisputed 3 times and never offered no one that chance. Canelo had it and defended it 5 times, and he was selective on who he offered that chance. Josh Taylor couldn't defend it. Tio never got it. Devin only defended it twice. A shot at undisputed is the pinnacle. And it's sad that, you know, we're in this world where even giving you an opportunity at 5 belts, somehow you still bring value. And there should be nothing to argue. I'm giving you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Similar, look at what that opportunity did for Crawford. Canelo giving him a shot at undisputed.
But he didn't offer him 25%. Crawford didn't get lowballed to make the fight. Why we compare? I hate when we compare fights, and that's no better than that. He too damn smart. Why do we compare one fight to the next? Yo, can anybody in here, please, yo? Samuel, what it do, homie? Can anybody, please, anybody, can y'all tell me what Shakuras is supposed to accept 25% of? Please, please, yo. I'm asking for me. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for the people in the chat, for the homies who ain't here. Like, we need to know, man. Like, what is he supposed to take 25% of what? And why don't they act like Devin Haney didn't vacate his belt? He vacated the belts, bro. Yeah, right? Like, they never knew, though. Sam, shout out to Sam. You get me, Shakur? They never knew where the 25% was coming from. You know why? Because he's not in a position to make that kind of call. And Cord knew it. When Bob Arum Shakur, like, we know the fight would have been on Top Rank, right? We know the fight. But that's the thing. They never got there. So, like, what I'm saying is, notice something, right? Why didn't 25% come up when he gave Loma the opportunity? You get what I'm saying, Shakur? They don't know what it was 25% of because they never got that far. So they was telling him to take a percentage. Think about it. He can't offer somebody else money. Devin, who's putting up the money? DHP? Think about this, Shakur. Who putting up the money? How you offering somebody money that you're not gonna pay 25% of what? That's what I'm saying. Like, you get me? Nobody knew. They never answered that because they knew. You get what I'm saying? They knew it. You get me? They knew it. They knew that shit wasn't. And then my thing is this. Why are they acting like you got to take whatever somebody offer you, and if if you try to dare negotiate, you wrong. Did he do that to Loma? He didn't do that shit to Lomachenko. He didn't do it to Jojo Diaz. He negotiated with all these other people, but the best fighter you was going to fight the date, you was going to give him a take it or leave it low ball offer. You got to make it. You get me. They never made it make sense. And then furthermore, Shakur played the card that he could, and he vacated when he went to the sanctioned bodies. The man vacated his titles, bro. He legit vacated the titles. Swear I don't get why people say that stuff, man. That should be having me annoyed. Like, y'all still mad that he didn't take 25% that he wasn't supposed to take? Why? Y'all not the ones taking the punishment. You talking about somebody with one of the better teams, the best teams in boxing, you telling me he was supposed to take low money just because you want to see a fight at home? Y'all know business don't work like that. Yeah, take the low money. Yeah, facts, bro. They ain't want that shit. You feel me, Shaw? They ain't never wanted, Mike. They ain't want that. They ain't want that shit. That was a bluff, man. He still to this day, it was a good move by the Haneys. Why? Because he still got people believed and tricked and believed that it's Shakur not wanting to fight. That's why they didn't fight. Not the fact, Shawa, that he wrote down his goals was to win at 35, beat Loma at 135, right? And then go up to 140 and be world champion. Not stay put and fight Shakur at 135 or Tank or none of them. He never said that. That Team Haney was full of shit when they made that offer, man. So we're going to just keep rolling, man. We keep rolling. What's this? Hold on.
We acting like Tio didn't shut out Lomachenko when nobody even whispered.
He didn't shut him out, but he beat him.
He beat him convincingly.
Yeah.
Right?
He beat him decisively.
Okay, right. Josh Taylor, I went to that fight. I'm like, damn, Josh is big. I watched the fight with Bill Haney. And after the fight, I knew Tio won that fight. And I'm thinking like,
Tio's a bad
I'm looking at the odds and all that. And I love Shakur because that's, my favorite fighter. So I'm like, I think Shakur will win. But the way that everybody's talking about it, I'm like, yo, this is a close fight. Shakur has never fought nobody as good as Tio.
But Tio has fought guys on that elite
and that's
level.
What I'm saying. This is
a guy,
50,
Lomachenko.
50,
I think it's a 51-49 or 55-45.
I like that. Even if Shakur has a 1 or 2%, I'm cool with that. But like, it got to be closer when people act like it's going to be.
By the way, you could be seeing the first fight of a trilogy.
Right.
Like, this is the type of fight you usually get at the end of an era when the guys aren't as good anymore because they beat everyone else. That's right. That's this kind of fight. But it's happening in their mid-20s. It's amazing.
And I respect them, too, for doing that. Because Shakur or Tio don't have to fight each other right now today.
Man. Damn, so look. I get it. The Lomachenko win was great, but we seen struggles. We seen him struggle after that. He never shut out Lomachenko. That was the worst way to frame it. He beat him, but Loma won 5 of them rounds. Tio won is that fight was about as close as one could get. The only thing more would have been a 6-6 score, right? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Tio won that fight. He handled business. He got it done. But he damn sure didn't do no shutting out. He ain't shut him out at all. You know what I'm saying? He won. But I just don't think that fight would be the same exact fight with Shakur and Tio. But let's keep going.
Tio about to get his ass whooped. Shout out to Shakur. I don't know why everybody in this motherfucker keep calling and pumping up Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a decorated amateur. That's about it. I ain't seen Loma do too much of nothing in the pros.
That's cat, man. That's cat. There's a lot of decorated amateurs. Shakur Stevenson, silver medalist. Keyshawn Davis, silver medalist. Guillermo Rigondeaux, gold medalist. Yurokis Gamboa, gold medalist. None of those dudes did what Loma did. None of them.
These dudes still active. Loma done retired.
Yeah.
He ain't do shit.
What you mean he ain't do shit?
How many fights did Loma have?
I don't know, 20?
20, and we talking about pumping this dude up?
Yeah, bro. In his second fight, he fought a world championship fight for 12 rounds for the fucking belt. Hey, what was Crawford doing in his second fight?
Perfect cherry, bro.
That's not a cherry. He lost that fight. Right after that fight, he fought undefeated Gary Russell and beat him. Schooled him.
That nigga didn't do shit either.
I definitely shout out to Ness. I definitely understand his point, but the difference is Lomachenko turned pro at 26. He was a late bloomer, so yeah, he was on the fast track because he got them 2 gold medals. Nothing to take from him, but you can't compare, I think, a 2-time gold medalist to a guy that didn't even medal in the Olympics, right? So I think they entries into boxing was different. And I think one of Loma's signing points on the top rank was to I think he, like, for them to get him a title shot in like his second fight or something like that. So that's why he got that. That's why he signed on, and that's why they looked out for him like that. But you can't say Lomachenko didn't accomplish none. I think he the fastest 3-division champion in the history of the sport. That is doing something. He didn't have a ton of fights because he turned pro at 26, late as hell. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Zoomverse. Was good with it. Say Stevenson is their favorite fighter. He my favorite fighter. He definitely my favorite fighter. And I heard a bunch of people say, shout out to Zoomverse. What's good with it, bro? What's good, my guy? Your thoughts on the Shakur card being $70? It's all good. It's pay-per-view. It's one of the best cards, I think, our best fights of the year. It could be worse, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think it's, what is it? I thought it was $60-$70, one of them. I don't think that's too much because, you know, I've paid $100 for pay-per-views. Matthias and Dalton Smith was $60. You give me? And that fight was one of the dudes pop for Osterine, and they still pushed that fight on pay-per-view, and I don't think it should have been. So I ain't that mad at it. Matt, I ain't that mad at it. Was elite in the correct statement to make? Was elite. Yeah, boxing with 2-4 was good with it. So Loma definitely was a decorated amateur, and he definitely accomplished shit in the pros. I just think his pro career ended faster than what people anticipated because he started really late. You get what I'm saying? 26 is late in boxing to me. Like, you know what I mean? So, and he was fighting arguably outside of his natural weight class at 35. You know what I'm saying? So Loma is battle tested. I just wish we would have seen a Shakur or Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Either one, but Loma put his work in, bro. You can't discredit him. You know, it still don't change the fact that I think Shakur about to win, but we'll see.
I'm getting the same feeling before this fight that I was getting before the Errol Spence and Bud fight. When all of those guys were picking Errol Spence to beat Bud, I remember thinking, what are these people looking at? It's similar with this fight because all of the people picking Shakur, I'm thinking, what are y'all looking at? I like Shakur as well. If y'all go back and watch that Zepeda fight, William Zepeda was punching on Shakur all fight. This masterful defense that we always say that Shakur has, I felt like that got exposed in this last fight. And William Zepeda really is not that great of a fighter. At the very least, he's no Teofimo Lopez. I think I got Teo running through Shakur, man. I don't really got it being a close fight. This is not top rank. These are not carefully crafted opponents for Shakur to look good against. Teo's going to be too much for him. On top of Shakur moving up a weight division to take the fight.
I'm gonna find out. I'm not sure when Zay was supposed to fight again. I'm not sure, but you're gonna see. So look, I don't think you can compare that to Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford. Like, it's two totally different fighters. The styles match up different. Just Earl and Bud had more of a contrasting style, I think, than even Shakur and Teo. I think you'll see a chess match, a boxing match, high level. May the best man win. That's what we're gonna get out of that, man. That's what I believe. That's what I truly believe. Let's keep
going. I favor Shakur in this one. You know what I mean? I think Teal is a phenomenal fighter, great fighter. Mm-hmm. But Teal to me is more like he has those athletic skills that you don't cheat. You know what I'm saying?
It
comes to him naturally. Yeah. But I think that's what's going to nip him in the ass against Shakur. Right. Because Shakur is fundamentally sound.
Correct.
So when a guy that has this athletic ability and does things that are not fundamentally sound fights a guy that's seasoned like a Shakur, he's going to make you pay. And that's just how I see it. I think it's a great matchup, but I just favor
Shakur is like Floyd in this way.
Yeah.
He's like Floyd in this way. Everyone's able the boxing IQ, the defense, whatever, and Shakur's a southpaw, but he makes fewer mistakes than the other guy.
Yes, he does,
really, what Floyd did, he was like a football team that never turns the ball over. If you need to throw the if you need to throw the ball away, throw it away. Waste that down, right? But don't turn it over.
And that was I ain't gonna lie, that was a good analogy right there from Max. Saying, you know, that's how Floyd fought. Floyd fought in a way that, you know, was like a football team that just don't turn the ball over. That's true, man. That's how Shakur approaches the game. He just makes fewer mistakes, and I think anybody that can consistently fight and make limited mistakes put themselves in a really good chance and position to win. Shout out to No Evans. What's good, homie? Jannar, what's good? I'm gonna double check for you, see if I can find out Zay Quinn next fight. See if female Lopez will never find Stevenson in the ring. Yeah, he gonna have his on a lot of tickets still not sold. Oh shit, you know what? That's something else that people was talking about. Hold on, give me a second. I think this is it. This is something that I had pulled up. I had looked this up directly because people kept talking about it. Matt, about the ticket sales. Ticket sales for the Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson showdown are currently in high demand as the fight approaches on Saturday, January 31st. The event is titled Ring 6. Yeah, they saying the rivalry, local rivalry that is expected to sell out. So I don't think that shout out to Poplar. What's good, homie? I don't think the ticket sales is going to be an issue. To me, I never focused on that much as a fan because his check still going to spend the same way. I heard both dudes about to get like 8 figures for this fight. I think boxing need to support great fights. I think this is a really good fight, man. It's for the hardcores, maybe for some casuals alike, but I think I don't think that they'll have an issue selling tickets. Look, Shakur in his career has shown the ability to sell consistently, right? He can sell tickets. Is he a big pay-per-view guy? Nah, I wouldn't say that. But could he sell tickets and put asses in seats? Yes, definitely. More so than Teofimo. So I think you put the two together, what's on the line, I think it'll do fine. I don't know if it'll be a sellout like they saying it's expected to be. I think the ticket sales will be fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it'll be, I don't think it'll be nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think they'd be all right. Is Usyk versus Wilder actually true? I think that's coming up. I think Usyk and Wilder is coming up, bro. I think it is. I believe it is. My guy Tate Jones put an update out about that. So I think it is possible. I think it is really possible that it's coming up. Lastly, what I wanted to get to in here, man. Do I want to cover this today? I will. Because I love the GOAT, man. The GOAT been under fire a lot lately, too, man. I don't know if y'all been seeing it. They've been going at Clarissa Shields a lot lately. I plan on it, Samuel, man. Plan on getting a ticket this weekend or for the family. So, I definitely plan on it. I'd rather not call it. I'd rather be there. You know what I mean? But for some reason, like I said, if I don't make it there, you know what I mean? I know I'll be here to call it live, but y'all know me. New York is calling my name. The MSG is calling my name. I think this is a fight I definitely want to be at. Because he can put himself in really rare company with this win, bro. And I think if you had the opportunity to go to, you got to. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's tough, bro. Rosie Brez telling to hit me. Shout out to Sam. You like Rosie. And he said Clarissa Shields is a cheap carbon copy. No way she better than Ali. Layla Ali. Clarissa Shields ain't no carbon copy of nobody. She ain't no carbon copy. Her and Layla Ali don't fight none alike. Listen, with all due respect to Layla Ali, she paved the way for fighters like Clarissa Shields. But Clarissa Shields, she had the way paved for her, but she also paved her own way. She is special talent, bro. Listen, if you asking me, Layla Ali is just not a better talent than Clarissa Shields, respectfully. You know what I mean? She's talented as hell, but she's not a better talent than Clarissa to me. You know what I'm saying? She's not a better talent than Clarissa to me at all. I mean, Clarissa's far more accomplished. It's just different, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. If she really was better, then she would have considered coming out, I think. But I think she know what it is. Shields will beat her prime Ali. Me too. Prime for prime, she beats her.
Brian Custer. That's right.
Because they've been attacking her. They've been attacking the GOAT lately, and I think it's nasty work. So Brian Custer did an interview with the GOAT, man, and we're going to go through this before we check out today, man. I think we hit everything I wanted to talk about for today, for the most part. I did let people off easy. I wanted to keep it a lot more positive. I didn't want to be toxic today with the boxing talk at all, man. Yeah, but we got to talk about Clarissa because they don't be giving the GOAT her just due, man. They be slighting her at that return. It be nasty how they be doing the GOAT too, man. Too many, it be men attacking her. That's that part I be hating the most. Like Clarissa Shields' attitude, women shouldn't be boxing in the first place. Nah, you bugging. Yeah, you bugging. Yeah, you bugging. That's the problem, bro. Like, you talking about you don't like her attitude. Do you like how she fight? You talking, you don't know her. You don't know her to like her attitude. You get what I'm saying? Like, we got to be careful with that. You never met her, right? I've had Brian Norman Sr. on here, and I asked him directly, how's Clarissa in person? Because people like you be saying shit like that. Well, I don't like her attitude. He was like, man, she cool as hell. Matter of fact, I got my own personal experience to a degree with Clarissa. We was at one of Shakur fights, and Clarissa was there at the Prudential supporting like she always do. My girl was calling Clarissa from our seats. Now, Clarissa was sitting floor side, right? We had good seats, but she was floor side. My girl was calling Clarissa from way over the other side of the room. Like, we wasn't too far, but we was rows away from her. And Clarissa stopped where she was going. She looked, made eye contact. She spoke back. I'm sitting here watching her interact. She taking pictures with people. The attitude that y'all think she has, determine that by walking up on her and asking her for a picture in the right setting, of course, and see, don't she make time? It's so real. I watched the same dude run down on Clarissa and take pictures multiple times. She had no attitude about it, and she did it. So again, the interacting, when I've seen her at each one of those Shakur fights that I was at, because she was at every one. She was at all of them, right? I've never seen her be nasty to nobody and none of that. So that image that people be trying to paint is people that don't know her. So I rock with her through and through. It will be no Clarissa Shields, no boxing slander of any sort. Definitely not for the GOAT. We don't gotta prop Layla Ali on this pedestal by downplaying what Clarissa is as a talent. They're both special. Layla Ali paved the way for Clarissa Shields, but Clarissa Shields opened doors for women that you can't imagine, bro. She is the GOAT. She is the most accomplished female fighter in the history of the sport. And it's not even close. And Layla got more fights than her. You get what I'm saying? She's so accomplished, bro. Like you can't take nothing from her career. She's special in every way, shape, of the word, man. You know what I'm saying? And I just wish more people would give her credit and stop talking about like weird shit, like her attitude. We don't know her. She always being attacked. Like, how is people even comparing Layla to her? Why are we even doing that? Think about it. Nobody comparing Christy Martin and fucking Katie Taylor. Nobody talking about how Christy Martin was better than Katie Taylor. Nobody's gonna do that. But when it's Clarissa Shields and another great like Layla, we gotta bite each other head, cut each other heads off trying to decipher who's the better fighter. When they both was great. Layla was great in her time. She blazed the trail. She stood tall on the Ali name. She did what she needed to do. She did it on her own terms, retired with her record undefeated, mostly knockouts. She was it. She was Ali's daughter, but Clarissa Shields didn't have that. She didn't have a leg in the game. She wasn't nobody's daughter. She came from Flint, Michigan, where you can't even drink the fucking water. She's special, man, and it's sad that our own people don't see it because we got like envious and jealous ways. We got spiteful ways. We rather talk about her attitude. Her attitude with who? You never even interacted with her to not like her attitude. But we'll talk about her attitude with people that be attacking her. Man, keep doing what you're doing, Clarissa. Shout out to GHB, Greg Hackett, man. He did an excellent video giving Clarissa her flowers and telling her to ignore the criticism and the backlash. Just keep being great. They trying to every which way they can to tear this girl down. They can't do this shit in the ring, so they try to find ways, start talking about her personal life, her attitude, how she sounded in the interview, how she snapped on this one, how she said she could beat up men. So what? She in a male-dominated sport where they're literally trying to anoint Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano's of the world the GOAT, knowing damn well she made that a thing. She made it a thing. I believe she trademarked it and copyrighted it, if I'm not mistaken. These hateful ass dudes are suckers, man. I love me some Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? And Shadeja Green is one of my absolute favorite fighters in boxing to watch and interview, by the way. Much love to Shadeja, but I support all these women, bro. Where's all the hate coming from? We ask these fighters to stand on business. We ask them to not duck smoke. We ask them to take challenges. Clarissa is literally up at the female version of heavyweight chasing smoke. And she still says she's going to give Shadeja an opportunity. Why don't we like her? Why do we focus more on some shit she said in the media rather than how she fight? You can't be serious. She beating ass at an alarm. She don't even have close fights, bro. She literally got to do rematches and shit because she's running out of opponents. She a rare breed, bro. She really is, man. And I just want to make sure that when I speak on her, I appreciate her accordingly. She's a special talent of fighter, man. She a special breed, bro. She come from Flint where you can't drink the damn water, y'all. You can't even drink the water. And she been putting on for Flint like she putting the blue hair. Come on, every time she fight, like people don't even be getting it, man. Clarissa, man, is one of the most selfless. She put on for people, help people out. She taking care of her family. She look happy in her relationship life. And these people are running around here trying to tear her apart. That's nasty work. I'm disappointed in the boxing community as a whole. I'm disappointed in the men that's going after her on a personal level. It's nasty work. I love me some Clarissa Shields. Do I love everything she do? Nobody loves everything nobody does. But she do way more good than she do bad, bro. She give people interviews, big platforms, small platforms. She take her time. She do pictures. I seen her sign autographs, support her brother, Shakur Stevenson, right? She represents women's boxing at the highest level, back-to-back gold medalists, and then turned pro and started beating everybody ass, chasing down all types of smoke. They literally built Savannah Marshall's career off a lie, a win over Clarissa that she never got. And I want y'all, and before I play this, I want y'all to understand something. Without that fake-ass loss from Savannah Marshall in the amateurs, she would be, and she is, in my opinion, the only undefeated combat athlete as an amateur and pro that I can name in the history of combat sports. Can you name another amateur fighter that never lost? That loss against Savannah, we see, go watch the fight. She didn't lose that shit. And then turned pro and ain't lost either. She's never lost a fight for real. But we'll question as to who the fucking GOAT. We love Amanda Serrano, but she lost 3 times to Katie Taylor. Could you imagine what they'd say to Clarissa Shields if she lost 3 times to anybody, let alone once? The fake loss from Savannah Marshall followed her all the way into the pros until she went to the UK where Savannah Marshall wasn't willing to go and whooped her ass over there. Man, she's special. Nah, we got to get behind her. We bugging. We got to get behind women's boxing, boxing as a whole. We got to make boxing the face of boxing. When you get in a sport and you represent it at the highest level the way she do, she wins every fight. She taking on all challengers. She don't duck shit. What are we mad at? Her personal life? Because she says she'd beat up Keith Thurman, bro. I don't like it, but I ain't mad at her for that. She confident, bro. I told you to compete in boxing, you got to be throwed off anyway. You got to have a certain amount of delusion to think that nobody in the world could beat you. She's one of them. Shakur Stevenson is cut from that card. They got good delusion. To be able to beat them, you got to show them you could beat them. She's never going to tell you it's somebody in boxing that can beat her. And she willing to go out there and prove it. She said this interview right here should really piss you off. I'm going to play it. We're going to get to it. Give us supporting and champion our community. I just feel like, Shaw, look at it this way, right? I'll give you something to consider, right? Because, you know, I'm reasonable. If you didn't have the small gripes with her that you do have, would she be perfect? And we know a perfect boxer don't exist. So all I'm saying is maybe that's where she may fall short at. Maybe that's where, you know, the grass ain't the greenest at. Maybe her personality or character or whatever people are questioning. But what I'm saying is, how are we allowing her being successful, to like tear her down, like, and take shots at her and stuff like that? It's crazy. Yeah, nah, I don't rock with that. And you know I don't. You know, Shadeja, my girl, I don't rock with that. Shadeja family, I don't rock with that either. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty work, man. I mean, look, she said the dude had padding pulled out of the gloves. I had no way to confirm or deny it. She said it, so that's what she was on, you know? Not a good look, though, Bo, but still not a good look, though. That's something I wish she wouldn't have did, you know? But that's like, nobody got harmed. It still wasn't a good idea, but nobody got harmed. She moved on, and she just went on to do great things. She should
possess better skills maybe than Franchon, but she's not an overall better fighter than Franchon.
I think she is the GOAT. I love you. I know Franchon beat her, but I think Shadeja was in her own head. I think she had a lot going on. I'm not trying to make excuses, but you could look at the punch totals and you could that'll show you that Franchon, think about it. She more skillful, so she's not an overall better fighter. She's more talented to me. Franchon got that dog in her that whatever she may be missing in skill or talent or whatever you want to call it, she make up for it and will, because she want to win. So that's what I respect about Franchon. I don't dislike any of these women. I don't get into their personals, but I think she need to give, you know, Shadeja her flowers, man. She's talented as shit. Outside of that one close-ass disputed loss, she beat the best girl that is on Clarissa's resume to me in Savannah Marshall. So, you know what I mean? Shadeja Green beat Savannah Marshall the way she did. It told me all I need to know about Shadeja. She really liked that. And it's the way she won the fight.
That's why Franchon beat her in the fight. So I want to fight against who I
Franchon
thought
let her
who was
hands go a
best
little
and the
bit more.
toughest. And Franchon earned it. She earned it. You know, it's been 9 years since we got in the ring with each other. And she only suffered one loss, and that was from Savannah Marshall, who I also fought and I beat. But hey, Franchon is the next best up. That's why she's here, and that's why she's willing to come to Detroit and try to get the upset and take my belts.
You two have had a pretty intense back and forth on social media. She's talked about just lately here on social media being robbed twice in the amateurs against you. Would have won gold, she said, in the 2012, 2016 Olympics. She recently tweeted that, and this, I'm quoting her. She says, "I can't beat the media. I can't beat the hype machine, but I can beat Clarissa Shields."
Talk that talk. Franchon
It
hugged
sounds
her
like
to death.
everything you said that
Man,
she said was
I was
just
trying
bullshit.
not to do that, but I swear, bro, she did it. She hit a couple punches and she a whole shower. I was like, this is not it. This is nasty work, bro. You holding your ass off, bro. Hold it, man. So, yeah. I gotta start. Yo, what's the name? Bogus Boxing Academy. You gotta listen, bro. Where did I say Shadeja Blues Savannah Marshall out? I didn't say that. Says the way she beat her. The way she beat her for me. She let me know just what kind of level she on. I didn't say the fight wasn't close. Y'all be trying to y'all be hearing shit just to argue. Now you never heard me say she blew her out or it was easy or she, just made easy work of her. Nah, I never said none of that. I just said it's the way she beat her. Control, pace, letting her hands go, decision making, going through the gears, picking her shots well, not getting in her own way, not being in her own head. That's what I mean when I say the way she beat her. I'm not saying when I say the way she beat her, I'm not saying because it was a blowout. It was a close competitive fight, but she won for sure. And even Savannah Marshall knew she lost. And she told her after the fight, I've been in the ring with you and Clarissa, and I feel like you could beat her. So make it out what you will. Let's keep going.
Face lie. Because one, no one ever robbed Franchon from me. I beat her. And not only did I beat her one time in amateurs, I beat her twice. And when I first fought against her, I was 16 years old. She was, 25. And guess what? She was ranked #1 in America. I was ranked #7. So if anybody should have got robbed, it should have been me. But guess what? I went out there and I won on a very tricky point system that had 5 judges around the ring, and they all had to press the clicker, 3 of them at the same time in order for you to get points. And I had 31 points versus 19 one time. And then one time I had 27 points versus her 14. I always blew her in the dust every time we fought. Now, our pro debut, she brought it, right? But she still lost a unanimous decision. It's just that she's a great fighter herself, and she's fought her way back to the top after losing to me. And guess what? It's okay to be second place to the greatest. It's okay. But just know that February 22nd, you gotta back all that talk up. You got robbed and you didn't have time to train, all these excuses, all this bowing out already. I don't want to hear none of that. Right now, we're supposed to have 12 weeks to get ready for this fight. 12.
Yeah, Savannah could fight.
So I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, I was out of shape. I didn't have enough time. And then she getting paid good money. I don't want to hear none of that. All I want her to do is show up, because I'm going to show up, and I'm not showing up to go no 10-round fight with her, because I think it'll be a huge statement for me, my career, my $8 million deal, to just knock her out. She's hard to beat.
She talks it and back it up,
her,
Lance.
I can do
they
that.
act like she'll be backing it up.
But can I knock her out? Let's try that.
She
I'm
talk
trying
it,
to see
she
how good
back
I
it
can
up,
really
talking
be.
some
So
more, back it up
she's
some more, talking some more,
chirping all
back it
this
up
stuff.
some more.
It don't mean nothing. She got to back it up inside the ring. All that talk, all those lies, she got to back it up.
I like it. Now, you mentioned it. You signed this $8 million deal with Salida Promotions, Rin Records.
Yes.
Is it a 4-fight deal?
Yes.
4-fight deal. Tell, in your words,
Quinn, what it
tell
do?
us the importance of that contract and that deal that you got.
Well, the importance is that it is the most lucrative deal that a woman boxer has signed to date.
Talk that talk,
And
bro.
to be able to get $3 million for a signing bonus before I even
Talk
get
that
inside the
talk,
ring,
bro. Alden, what it do?
it's unheard of
She
in
does
women's
back it up.
boxing.
That's my guy right there.
And
Well, how you
I'm
been,
so
Brody?
honored and
What's
privileged
good,
that Win
man?
Records and Toledo Promotions think so highly of me that I deserve
Get
that
that
type
back.
of money. Now, I had a chance to talk to all the entities, and like I said, Win Records and Toledo came with the most money. They understood my vision, and we've already been building together for with Toledo for 10 years. So it really made sense. But hey, we sold out 16,000 my last fight, fans in the building, and I can say, people like to do math, right? And the math says $8 million, 4 fights, $2 million a fight, right? But $2 million is my minimum. There are when you know the boxing business, there is other monies that you get. Now that's in my contract also. So my deal is limitless on how much money I can make. It's all about selling out arenas, fighting the best opponents, the TV deal. It's so many things that go into me getting paid. And I'm not just a boxer, I'm also a co-promoter with Toledo under T-Rex Promotion. So listen, I'm doing my good little 1-2 here and there.
Yeah, I like it. You mentioned this. You meeting with different people. I know you also met with MVP. So you sat down with Jake Paul. A lot of people have talked about, say what you want about Jake Paul, the things that he has done to help female boxing and women's boxing. Well, what prevented you then? What was the thing that said, nah, you know what? Look, y'all doing a good thing here, because obviously y'all had some back and forth at one point, but for you to sit down with him, you were like, okay, let me see what you're about. What was it that you said, nah, you know what? I'm going to go my own other way?
Listen, I think it's all about growth. And I've always.
The thing is, Zoom, about that, imagine this, right? Before Clarissa Shields, you never heard the term GWOAT until she coined it and started running with it, right? I love Amanda Serrano. She's great. She's a generational talent. She's special. I have absolutely nothing bad to say, even with her losing 3 times to Katie Taylor. But imagine Clarissa Shields losing 1 time, let alone 3 to the same exact person, and then somebody calling Clarissa the GWOAT. The thing is, like, she's trademarked it. Like, she got the chain and necklace. It wasn't even a conversation about GWOAT until she made it one, right? And that's where I think they slight her and try to disrespect her. You know what I'm saying? They call her like Ann Wolf was one of the ones, like they was cool with labeling her the GWOAT, and she took it, ran with it, and she's proven it, right? So then they'll start saying, well, nah, Amanda Serrano was the GWOAT, or Katie Taylor. That's BS. You know what I'm saying? Katie Taylor lost. She had close fights, questionable decisions. Clarissa get in there, and it's no question as to who wins the fight when she fights, right? Don't care if you want to say it's close or it's competitive. She still wins. She always wins her fights, and it's never up for debate, right? So she like head and shoulders above the competition. Like I said before, name another female or athlete, period, that you as in combat sports that's been undefeated as an amateur and pro, if you don't count that fake ass win that they gave Savannah Marshall that Clarissa Shields clearly beat her. You get me? So I love I would say Amanda Serrano is just one of the greatest, women's fighters as well, but I won't call her no GWOAT simply because Clarissa trademarked that shit, and that's like nasty work. Imagine you building something up that's as your own, and then we giving it away to somebody else. That's why she goes so hard. That's why she's so competitive. Like, think about it. It was like 100% understood that who the GWOAT was. Jake Paul came around, and respect to him, with MVP Promotions, and he started pushing that Amanda Serrano was the GWOAT. That's nasty work. That's like disgusting, bro. You've never called her that. She was in the sport longer. She been putting in. She got all these wins, but look at how accomplished Clarissa Shields is, and she don't lose fights, let alone 3 of them to the same person. Respect to Serrano. She's
been
special.
a great businesswoman to work with.
And
like,
she
I
got
fought on
robbed
Showtime
against
a bunch of times, HBO,
Katie
ESPN,
Taylor,
Sky
straight
Sports.
like that. So
I
I
fought
love
on every
it.
network, and anybody that can tell you that who I've worked with, I'm an easy fighter to work with. I show up on time. I take the pictures. I sign the autographs. I kiss the babies. I'm like
Talk
that when
about
it
you kiss
comes
the
to promoting the
babies.
fight and when it
Tell
comes to
them,
working
go.
with the network. So I'm very easy to work with. I'm just I'm just a fighter. So when it comes to the fighting part of it, you're going to get the trash talk. You're going to get a piece of my mind, and I'm going to whoop you, right?
Talk
With
that talk. I'm
MVP,
gonna whoop you.
listen, I like everything that they stand for. Like I enjoy having conversations with Nikisa and getting to know him and learn his background and him actually being able to get to know me because it's different off social media, right? And like I said, I like what they stand for. It just for me being pound for pound #1 woman fighter in the world, what they were offering just wasn't enough. And I had, I thought signing with them would be a great look, right? And it would show, sense to my growth because like I said, I can work with anybody. But it just was, I know my worth
Yeah,
and they know
I
my
love
worth
it. I
too.
love
That's
it,
why they
man.
wanted to
She's a
sign me.
dog. True
And
beast.
hey, it just didn't work out, but I love what they're doing. I love what they're doing over there. And I can't wait to see more fights from them.
Amanda still won what? Yeah. Yo, Tellers whooped on Amanda. Nah, Tellers did some good work. Amanda beat her. Amanda almost stopped Tellers. Tellers did good for filling in on short notice, but nah, Amanda was putting hands on her. She was amazing. She was beating her ass on. She was. Amanda was putting hands on her, man, and she won. Tellers fought back well,
And
but
I
man,
look to
Amanda was
fighting
too
some of their
much.
girls.
Amanda was
Like I
way
look
too
forward
much.
to fighting some of their girls.
Yeah.
Yes,
And still fought her.
That brings me
Talk
to
that
my
talk,
next question.
Zoom. Nope, no
Shadeisha
problems. We love
Green
Amanda. I'm with you,
Sweets.
my boy.
Is
I'm with you, my
she
bro.
next?
I would like for her to be next, yes. Yes. I would like for her to be
Shadeisha.
next. And the thing is,
You heard that girl?
for
She
anybody
said
listening,
she
I don't
wants you to
have
be
to fight
next.
Shadeisha. And I only say that because it's the truth. I don't. If I beat someone that beats her, I don't gotta fight her to prove that I'm better than her.
Nah,
But
yes, you do.
the
Yes,
reason
you
I'm
do.
gonna
Up. I love you, bro. I mean this. I do. I go to bat. I believe in no Clarissa Shields slander. But you absolutely do has to beat Shadeisha to prove you better than her. Now, look, I get it on paper with the accolades and shit, and where her losing to Franchon Cruz, somebody that you about to beat for the second time when y'all fight. I get it. Like on paper, you could just say, look, I'm a better fighter, and I get that. But to really be able to say definitively, you got to fight the person. Like, I don't think beating Franchon because she beat Shadeisha by landing a couple more punches proves that you're better than Shadeisha. Maybe Shadeisha might land a shot that Savannah Marshall couldn't. I don't know. So I don't necessarily look at it that way, but I get it. The GOAT, talk your shit. You the GOAT, but me as a fan, like, nah, I want to see that fight. Because when you say you would like for it to be next, but then when you feel like you don't have to prove that, if you beat somebody that beat her, you don't got to fight her to prove that you're better than her. I can't agree with that because I think that's the only way to really prove who's better if you beat that individual, right? You can't prove that you're better than somebody without beating them. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just shown to be so much better than that individual that they're nowhere on your level. And like I said, y'all, they both fought Savannah Marshall. I'm going to go rewatch both of those fights. They both fought Savannah Marshall. That's Clarissa Shields, arguably her best win in Savannah, right? It's her best win. That's better than Franchon to me. That's better than Hannah Gabriel's. It's better than the rest of them to me. You know what I mean? And I think Shadeisha proved that she can hang. She beat one, which is looked at as one of the best, if not the best opponent you fought to date. She beat her too. So look, at the bare minimum, she deserves the opportunity. Franchon Cruz is getting 2 opportunities. No disrespect to Franchon. We love you too because you a dog. But you ain't beating Clarissa. You ain't beat her the first time. I don't think nobody see you beating her the second time. So if Franchon Cruz could get 2 shots at Clarissa, knowing that she lost the first time and she probably about to lose this time, and not to mention she fought Savannah Marshall and got beat handily and looked like her skills is declining, like Clarissa said. So she literally said her skills is declining, and you're fighting her again. So I think you could fight Franchon. I think you could fight Shadeisha, respectfully. I really do. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I really, really do. You paid a fake fan call. I don't think that was her either. Hold on, I'm gonna find it for you. That's me. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna play that because I don't think that was her either.
For anybody listening, I don't
that
have
call that I heard. That person didn't even disguise their voice at all. I don't think that was Clarissa. I don't think she would be that naive to think that she can call in and nobody recognize her voice. That's a little silly. I don't think that was her though.
And I only say that because it's the truth. I
don't think she crashing
if
out.
I beat
It's
someone
men
that beats her,
crashing
I don't
out.
gotta fight her to prove that I'm better than her.
Yes,
but
you do.
the reason I'm gonna beat her up like I do everybody else is because she talked too much and she's a hater.
Good. Well,
so with that being said, I have to just put my hands on her and prove once again. Listen, it's a lot of great fighters out there. She's not one. She's okay. She's good, right? But she's not a great. And I think that I like the competitive spirit of it.
See, but some people might say Fran Chan. Some people might say Fran Chan
at 160.
She don't.
That's a great fight.
Look, you just said Fran Chan. She's more skillful than Fran Chan. So that's enough reason to fight her. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing I don't get. It's like, if you want her fight to be next, why do you downplay it as a fight? Because you're going to want the credit if you beat her. Am I right? That's the only thing I don't like. I get it.
Do a
I get
rematch
it,
with Daniel
man.
Perkins.
You beat ass. I get
it.
I get it, girl.
Listen, it's so many things that I could do besides fighting Shakur. I don't like that she put out this narrative that I'm scared of her. Scared of what? Scared of what? You lost somebody who I beat 3 times already in my lifetime. I beat him when I was young, beat him when I was 17, 19, 21. Now I'm 30, like, still undefeated.
And you fighting her again. So you making more of the reason. You're making more of the reason why you need to fight Shakur, because you haven't fought her. You fighting somebody in Franchise Cruz. To be perfectly honest, I don't think nobody cared to see that again, because there's nobody that thinks it's going to be a different outcome. Nobody. But there are a fair amount of people that feel like Shakur Green got an opportunity. So nah, man, you gotta fight, man. You gotta fight.
Like, what are we talking about?
Know what I'm saying?
I think that Shakur,
you going in, man.
That disrespecting me is what is going to get the fight. No, you're going to get the fight because at weight classes,
that's what I'm saying. So you get me, she got to fight. I love her, but I want to see Shakur
rematch her after she beats
I'll
you.
shut up.
And then you just want to start calling me out. But
ain't nobody
once
left
I
for
get done with franchise, I would love to piece up Shakur just to shut her up, because everybody already know that I can beat Shakur. She's the only one who's saying that I can't. And I think it's some minute she said that she think that she can't beat me, which I was like, so why you want to fight for? So she's very confusing.
Nah,
but I know that
Shakur want that smoke, bro.
Why not?
Hey, quote, she want that smoke. Take it from me, man. Shakur ain't playing when she says she want that fight, bro. And look, it's the mixed messages and signals that you giving. You're justifying not fighting her by fighting somebody that you've been beating since you was, what, I think she said 17 years old the first time she fought Fran Chan. Fran Chan just got by with a win. People take losses. You're fighting Fran Chan after multiple losses. You're fighting Fran Chan after losing to Savannah. If you could fight Fran Chan after she lost to Savannah, you could fight Shakur after she lost to Fran Chan, bro. That's why she'll put out a statement maybe saying you scared, because them excuses are bad. You're too great of a talent. You don't need this. You just say, yo, when I'm done with her, I'm beating her ass too. You don't need to say all this other stuff, because you are great. You it's a reason people are able to call you the GOAT, because we know you willing to fight them all and show everybody that you better than them. This is why we rock with you. So respectfully, Clarissa don't need no excuses for nothing. Just fight Fran Chan again. Boom. And then go fight. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure everybody in boxing just about would rather see you fight Shakur Green for the first time than fighting Fran Chan for like the 3rd or 4th time in y'all lives. Like, come on. And then the 2nd time in the pros, nobody thinks she's gotten better since the first time y'all fought. Has she gotten significantly better since fighting in y'all pro debuts? No, but Clarissa has. You get me? So nah, I see too many reasons for her to fight Shakur, and I don't see no reason why she shouldn't. Losing a fight to somebody shouldn't discount a opponent from getting an opportunity, right? At all, unless everybody you fought was undefeated, and that's not the case. You literally fighting somebody that got more losses than Shakur, and lost to somebody that Shakur beat. Shakur and you beat the same girl that Fran Chan lost to. So again, there's less reasons for you less reasons for you to not fight her. There's absolutely no reason for you to not fight her, and there's every reason for you to fight her. Just to cement you as the GOAT. You're the GOAT, like you say, and everybody say you are. Just continue proving it. That's all.
Nah, but it's other girls I can fight against. Like I can rematch Lonnie Daniels too, because when I fought against her, my shoulders
Nah,
were torn.
nobody want to see
And I want
Lonnie
to show them
Daniels
that
over.
Lonnie was an okay fighter,
me?
but I'm way better than that.
You know you could, Shaw. I'm here.
And so
nobody wants to see Lonnie Daniels more than Shadeja Green and Clarissa. I'm almost, I could bet money on that. So when you start throwing all these other people in the way, it sounds like you don't have no intent on wanting to fight her, and that is what people don't rock with. Because you're too great. You don't need excuses not to fight somebody. Just fight them. Take on all comers. Greatest woman of all time gonna fight on all comers and then retire on them.
Do you guys fight at 168?
168. Listen,
that's what
these
I'm
girls
saying.
are so capped. All of them. Frank John Cruz, cap. Shadeja Green, cap. Why? They want to come fight me for my belts, and they don't want to put their belts up. February 22nd, we fighting for Clarissa Shields Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. All 5 of my belts. We're not fighting for any of franchise belts. Any of their belts.
Yeah, I don't think
So
you get
like,
to Clarissa's level being
right?
scared,
Knowing
yo.
that
She's too self-motivated, but I think it's ego that makes her speak the way she do about Clarissa, because about Shadeja. She feels like she's accomplished so much more than all of these people. How are we putting all these girls on my level? They haven't done none of what I've done. You know what I'm saying? That's where she's coming from. But there's more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shadeja deserve an opportunity because she's put herself back in the driver's seat since losing. All she did was win. She got back on it the right way. So, I don't know what it is, but again, I refuse. I think it's more ego than anything. I think it's ego and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't get to where Clarissa get to being scared, yo. It's like she's self-motivated, self-driven. She ain't scared, but I don't know, apprehensive for her own reasons, but I think it's more ego related.
And if these girls put up their belts, I have to relinquish my belts that I worked hard for, and then getting another fight to get the other belts is going to be hard. Like, they get to keep their belts after they lose. That doesn't happen with me. It's always that way. When I'm fighting against Hannah Gabriels,
I agree.
Like, I had to put up my belts. She didn't put up her belts. So when she lost, she go back to being champion up at 154. And it always happens like that. So, no, these girls want to fight against me. I want to fight, and I want to be announced as the heavyweight.
She know it don't go like that. If y'all fighting at 2 different weight classes, you can't put your heavyweight belts up. And I don't think if somebody put belts up at 54 or whatever weight class, you had those belts already. Yeah, they want to fight you for your belts unless you're gonna come down there and take their shit. So it's like, I don't understand where she going with it like this. They want what you have. You're the greatest. You calling yourself the GOAT. You trademarked the shit, right? Like, they want to prove themselves against the GOAT. That's what it is. They supposed to feel they can beat you the same way you could feel like nobody can beat you. But the great thing about this beautiful sport is y'all got the opportunity to prove it. So that's all.
Undisputed champion, and that's what we're defending. So if Frank John was putting up her belts, right, and I was to fight against her, well, I didn't want to fight against her, and I was able to win her 2 belts, and then fight against Shadeja and win those 2 belts. I will fight at 168. But these girls don't want to put their belts up. They just want to have me do all the heavy lifting, do all the promoting, do all the fight.
That's not true, because if you go back down to where they at, their belts will be on the line. If they come up to where you at, your belt's gonna be on the line. I don't get it.
And then they just get them a check, and then get to go back home as losers and keep their belts.
So you got to go down. I get what she's saying, but I don't get what the issue is.
I thought that was your homegirl. Yes. You guys would actually fight.
But if she thinks she can beat me, we can rumble. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with her thinking that she can beat me in a fight. It's nothing wrong with that. But just know that, thinking certain stuff and doing certain stuff come with consequences.
Yeah, Brian.
And like I said, when it's time for me to go back down to 160. If she really want to fight, we can make it happen.
Oh, wow. Another person who has been on you about fighting and supposedly on social media. Chris Cyborg. She's famous MMA fighter who's now
Nunez. I know Kayla Harrison. I don't know who Chris Cyborg is.
She don't know who Chris Cyborg. Hell, the GOAT throwing shade with his straight
Tell me,
face.
what is it about Cyborg?
I don't know who that is. That should upset me. I don't know who she is.
She on some bullshit.
she put on social media.
Well, you know who she is, man.
She says, this woman
Cyborg don't want that.
Blocked
she don't
me.
want to fight
All
me.
she doing collecting vacant belts in weight categories without contenders. I want to fight her, and now she's quiet as a mouse. The GOAT is Amanda Serrano.
Okay, the
No,
GOAT
the hell
is
it
somebody
ain't.
that has 3
I'm
losses
sorry,
to the
don't
same
do
person.
that.
All
We
right.
ain't doing that.
The
GOAT is Clarissa.
Listen, once again, I don't know who that is, and I have bigger and better fish to fry. And listen, it's been so much hate on the GOAT lately. I'm starting to think these girls want to be my girlfriend, man. Because how they talk about me, how they tweet me, mentioning my man, mentioning me, mentioning my relationship. It's like, listen, if y'all swing that way and y'all want to date me and stuff, just go ahead and say it so I can go ahead and just tell you no, and we can just move on and we ain't got the beef. But listen, whoever that girl is, she's another one. Cap.
I don't think that was her. I don't know why people think she would do that.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think Clarissa Shields gets so much decisive type responses on social media?
I'm gonna play it
I am
after
the
this over.
most looked up person on social media right now, from TikTok to Instagram to Facebook to Snapchat. And I have to say that I think that I'm just a very entertaining person. Like, you don't get the same person every day. One day I'm Claressa, next day I'm Clarenzo, next day Miss Papoose. I mean, listen, you never know what you're gonna get. And I'm just always having fun living my own life. And I think that when you live in your truth and you just have fun and you're always smiling, that it upsets those who want you to be upset and sad about their lies and rumors. And it's like, honestly, it does get on my nerves to hear some of this stuff, because I
All
woke
right,
up
I got dude
yesterday
shit.
and I
I'm
was
gonna play
pregnant
dude
online.
shit.
They said I was pregnant, and it's like I'm promoting a fight, and I literally have a 6-pack, and I'm on weight for the fight already. So to be seeing that I'm pregnant somewhere and seeing the AI picture of me with a baby in my stomach is just crazy. And then 2 days before that, I was engaged, which I'm not engaged. And then and it's like a new rumor every single day. And I'm just like, no. And then no. Last week I went to jail. Last week.
Okay, I see. I got the two.
I guess I
got
got
the
into
two
a
parts.
fight and the police came to handcuff
I'm
me.
gonna play it
So
after
it's
this, y'all. I'm
another,
gonna play it when it's
a
over.
rumor every couple of days, and me and my team look forward to waking up and seeing what's the rumor today. And I think that's what's entertaining. Like, people want me to address the lies and address the rumors, and it's like, my real life is great. I mean, it sucks, but that people have to lie. But listen, all the hate has bring my tribe to me. Rihanna said she loves ASAP Rocky like I love Papoose. Lord have mercy. Listen, I could have fainted. Rihanna, under my umbrella, Ella.
Go crazy.
Hey, Monique. How about Monique? Monique came out and was a staunch supporter of you as well.
And she said something that I said, that's what it is. She said, stop putting your insecurities on that beautiful black woman. Don't put your insecurities on me. I don't have to wear makeup. I don't have to be all done up 24/7. I'm still a beautiful black woman. I'm very
That's a fact.
confident. I'm very strong. I'm very hardworking.
I
And
approve this message.
and I'm God fearing. And anybody who thinks that they can break me cannot. And I will never let social media or anything take me back to a place where I was in 2020 and 2021, 2022, 23, where I was fighting depression and fighting anxiety and, going through all
Talk
these
that
different
talk, bro.
things. And I overcame those things, and I would never let anybody or anything make me go back to that. So I'm stronger than what I was before, and God has equipped me mentally to deal with all this stuff and to deal with my blessings also, to deal with my blessings, to deal with my support, and to also deal with the hate that comes with people just being jealous and envious of you.
Yeah, did the beef with I think 50 online, did that upset you at all? Get you? I know he already said I'm gonna leave you alone because you got to fight, but I'm gonna stay on that boost.
He's a big fan of me and he loved me and stuff and all that. But honestly, the thing with 50, right? One, I want to say something, right? I'm really big on like holidays, right? So when it comes to New Year's, everybody wakes up New Year's Day with New Year's resolutions, how we're going to be better. And something I'm working on is being better on social media, not responding to trolls and, people who don't care about me, who wish bad on me, who hate on me for no reason for being myself. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to work on it, like
Sneaky
ignoring
Smurf
them.
was good,
And
homie.
then to wake up the
Let me
first
say
day
love
of the
it
new
too.
year.
Yeah, you don't gotta wear no makeup to
First
be
day.
beautiful.
And to see that I was being trolled by 50 Cent, who I've never done anything to, I was pissed off, honestly. And it was like, this dude, he flew me out to Shreveport. I supported his organization. Played in a certain basketball game. I came to his parties. He invited me out to everything, showed so much hospitality. Like, I knew he was a genuine fan, right? And I was a genuine fan of him. Coming up, I mean, I was a little thug coming up. So listening to many men, I just said many women, wish death on me. And just I was a fan of his music. And I think that just with that, everything that happened and me being the person that I am, I'm like, you know what? I deleted all the 50 Cent songs out of my phone and I unfollowed him on social media. And I just washed my hands with it because it was like, I ain't do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who I'm tied to, or if you wanted to go out the year with a bang. But that's all it was. It's this whole algorithm thing. I'm big in the algorithm for some reason, just to being myself. And people feel like they have to tie it in their mind to get some clout. And he chose clout over being just a real person. You know what I'm saying? He chose clout over that. And I was disappointed, but hey, forget him, you know what I mean? And did he just turn 50 or 51? I'm 30. People need to realize I'm about to be young and be around for a long time.
And I don't know why we go at each other the way we do. I hate it.
I'm not the
I really
person you
do.
want to cross. I'm not the person you want to do that to. Like, I'm the one who make a lot of decisions now. So it's just like, when people doing stuff, I'm like, all right, cool. Just stay over there. Just know that I'm going to continue to work toward my greatness and get to where I got to get to. And hey, 8 million ain't enough. I need 20, 25, and 30 million. So I can't let these people stop me now. I feel like it was just a distraction for me. And I didn't appreciate it. And even his little sarcasm, oh, I love her, and put a picture of me when I was 17 with my Olympic gold medal. It's like, bro,
Yeah,
you got
50 just
35
had
million
his own.
followers, bro. If you don't let them know about this young black girl who's a phenom, who got 19 world titles, 2 Olympic gold medals, pretty as hell. If you don't want to let them know that, and you want to post a picture of me when I was 17 with my Olympic gold medal, which I love that picture because that's just who I was at the time. But it was like, man, if you're gonna support a black woman, do it in a big way. Don't be trying to give me no sarcastic ass apology or whatever that was. It was like, bro, just keep it P. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't like that of 50. I didn't, and that's why now I'm like, you know what? It's all good. I ain't even mad. I'm all good.
We'll wrap it. That's this part of the interview up with this one.
Not so much clout, but I think that's like a defense mechanism. Zoom, like it ain't much you could say there. Like attention, nah, it just him being petty. You know what I'm saying? That's 100% him being petty. You don't need the clout, but he petty as shit.
Because I hear people say, well, she brings it on herself with some of her social media posts. But give me the biggest misconception of Clarissa Shields.
I think the biggest misconception is that I'm angry, that I'm aggressive, that I'm upset. Nobody likes being lied on. I'm not the only one. Nobody likes rumors. Nobody likes being trolled. Nobody likes being called ugly or manly. Um, you know,
Right.
10 out of 10, I'm minding my own business on social media. I use social media for what it's for. But every day I wake up, there's somebody insulting me, and saying bad stuff about me when
Every day.
listen, we got
Every
24
day.
hours in a day, and I wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning and I ain't done training till 6 p.m.
Every day they doing it.
Then after
Attacking
that,
this
I can
girl.
wind down, eat, relax, and then guess what? Back at 8 o'clock in the morning again, the next day, I'm back working. And to see that any
I see
downtime
it
that I
every day
have,
anyway.
whenever I grab my phone to look at social media, people are constantly attacking, lying, making up, lying on me up on YouTube, from every Instagram. It's just people just lying and trolling on that. And I think that people think that celebrities don't say nothing back, right? That's what they say. And you know what? I'm about to get to that point. See, I'm a fan of actual celebrities, right? Now that I'm a celebrity, okay, boom. But it's like I would like when I speak out to a celebrity for them to speak back. I would like a response, whether I was thanks or not, right? But I would like a response to good things. Somebody to heart my stuff, somebody to reply to my DM, whatever. I would like that if I wasn't a celebrity. Um, right. Back then when I wasn't a celebrity. So now it's like that. I'm a celebrity. It's like I want to keep in contact with the real people. So I leave my page open to anybody to comment, DM me, be a part of my journey. I give advice. I've saved I don't know, 3 or 4 folks from committing suicide, and I've helped so many people fight cancer. And rest in peace to my best friend
And Pride was
Michael
good with it.
Carnell.
The
He fought
brotherhood
against cancer 3
sports.
times, but he
Say how she surprised she got haters. She just paid too much attention to it. That's why if you heard what she said she's trying to get better with social media and stop responding to the trolls and the people that's being negative, because they could throw off your energy. And a lot of times you don't need to pay attention to the people that are talking crazy about you, right? Let them talk and keep doing your thing. Shout out to Mr. Empire. Hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna keep it. Let me try to play the rest of this through. Yeah, it's 8 already. It's crazy. That again, that's why she said she trying to do better with ignoring people and not responding, bro. But she is human, bro. She is human. The Brotherhood Sports, like, it's a lot of times I wake up and I see people attack her about stuff that has nothing to do with boxing. Her biggest, like, people keep saying she made all these mistakes. She exposed herself. Like, just go type in Clarissa Shields exposed in your YouTube search and watch all the videos that come up with people, all her own people, claiming she got exposed. It's whack. So after a while, you're going to respond because, like Sha was saying, she human, bro. She not above responding to this shit because she an athlete. That shit, they say some disgusting, hurtful things about this girl, man. Like, I'd be surprised that she don't just go off and block everybody, man.
DM me.
Yeah, you gotta let people be
on
sometimes.
Instagram
Yeah,
and told
facts.
me all the hardships he was going
Facts.
through, and I started writing them back and telling him to stay strong. And we would get on the phone. I
Facts,
would pray for him,
Java.
and I didn't know
Nasty
him at
work,
the
ain't
time,
it?
but we ended up becoming best friends. And I thank God for giving me for giving me him for so many years. But when he passed, it really hurt me. But it's just like people reach out and they really need your help, and and need your guidance. They need your support, and that's why I opened up my social media like the way that I do. But now with everything that's going on, I have to be good with myself and protect myself. So now I have to change up my settings and not allow all these comments and not really be able to engage with my fans. But that's what trolls or whoever. Now I have to just shut it down and be like Beyonce and them and just not respond to nobody. And I didn't think people wanted that, and I never wanted to be that way. But I think that that's just the healthiest way, because people do not appreciate you being so open and being so honest and giving them the lane to communicate with you. And I hate to say it, but my PR team said, Clarissa, everybody isn't worthy to talk to you. And when I first heard it, I was like, yes, yes, they are, right? But once it starts becoming a problem, it starts triggering me and making and distracting me. Now I gotta shut it down. So I have always loved being able to communicate with my fans and staying like, regular somewhat, but I guess I just can't now. So it is what it is.
I don't think it's that she care about the haters as much. And I think she is tough. I think you gotta be when you're in the sport of boxing, a male dominated sport. But I think what you see and when she responds is her being human. That's what it is. Like people, the internet is a nasty place, bro. You know what I mean? Some women don't respond to BS. Yeah, that's why I hope she takes on the approach that she's taking on now, where she ignoring a lot of that stuff. Just let these people talk, man. If they know they can say some hurtful shit, they're gonna say it. That's just how the internet is. The internet age is. You just gotta ignore these losers. Because a lot of these people don't know what it's like to be as successful as what she is in her field.
Hard
they don't know.
For Clarissa Shields is Shakur Stevenson. We had him on The Last Stand. Alex, please pull it up. I want you to take a listen. What he had to say.
Yeah, I love her support of Shakur.
And
I
tell
love
me
it.
why you two have such a special relationship.
Honestly, I think we have a special relationship because, winners connect. When we was younger, we went to the OTC together, and her room was actually like right next to my room. So like, she always been like a big sister to me, like somebody that I could really like talk to, and she'd tell me her problems. I tell her my problems. But far as like winners, like that winning mindset and pushing each other to new limits and knocking on your door, get up, come on, we gotta go train. She knock on my door, get up, let's go train. So honestly, I don't speak too much on sparring. I try to keep.
I'm gonna try not to stop it no more, but I can't help it, bro. I don't know if you listening to what she's saying. She's saying her team is telling her some people are not even worth responding to. Her responding to people is her being human, right? Imagine random people just keep randomly disrespecting. You're not gonna ignore all that shit. You're gonna check it. And that's why I see, because people expect her to ignore it because of who she is. But she like, nah, bro, you want to be disrespectful? I'm going to get on your ass. So I don't mind it, but I'd rather her just ignore these hateful ass people because they ain't got nothing positive to offer to her or her career. So I would say ignore her.
At the end of the day, she helped push me to a new level. I helped her push to a new level. And same way she got my back, I got her back.
Man.
I love that. I love that.
His
That's
face
real.
lit up when we mentioned you. Yeah, and I was surprised. Yeah, he talked about you guys had sparred and that you guys had some. What was that like working with Shakur?
Shakur sparred Clarissa is diabolical.
He's hard to hit, but I always tell people like he's stronger and meaner than what they think. I love Shakur, man, and honestly, I've been telling him since he was a young kid, like, you are a prodigy, you are a phenom, like you're one of one, and I've been telling him that forever. And man, I'm just so happy for him, like where he's at in his career, him and his family.
She a real one, bro.
Just the man that he's grown into. Like I knew Shakur back when he was knucklehead Shakur. Now he grown man Shakur, and just even the way that he talking, that he carry himself. I'm happy that I was able to influence some of that. You know what I'm saying? Like to just don't drink, don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, focus on your craft. Like, I always tell them, like, listen, bro, your window to be great is this little. Every time you drink, every time you smoke, every time you do something bad, it just shorten it. Yeah. And I'm like, so what you want to do is not do none of that stuff and keep it here for a long time. I always talk to them about longevity. I'm like, you got to do something everybody else ain't doing. Just because everybody else out here doing this stuff, partying, whatever, we ain't got to do that. And he didn't believe me until we literally dang near stayed together at the OTC. His room was right across from mine.
Oh, all right.
And he
Shout
come
out
to
that
Brotherhood
Sports. We on the same page, bro. She's basically, she acknowledged her shortcomings, bro. She acknowledged that not everybody needs a response and that she just needs to do a better job at ignoring people. And she was saying how her team has influenced her to do the same. So yeah, we on the same page, bro. Shout out to you, Brotherhood Sports. If you're new in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind, turn the bell icon on.
Room, same thing.
We're gonna play the rest of this.
I knock on his door, we get up in there, and we gonna run.
Videos.
And he'll tell you I skip every time they did the stairs at the OTC. It's like this long mountain stairs.
Yeah.
Every time he did it, he came knocking on my door, I won't answer the door. He texted my phone. It was one time he was like, Clarissa, I see your feet. I'm not doing that. I don't think that that's required for me to be a champion, and I ain't doing it. And I just remember he was the first one to point it out and laugh about it. But that's really my brother, and like no matter what, you know what I'm saying, I'm always gonna stick by him. And he's a winner. He right. Winners do connect. And you know, winners connect so bad that when Terrence Crawford retired, I cried.
Wow. So what do you
Saying,
what do you think about Shakur Tio? Tell me what's gonna happen.
oh, Shakur gonna whoop Teofimo's ass. I think Teofimo is very athletic. He's very sneaky, but man,
Don't ask the
Shakur
goat nothing. She gonna
is
tell you
different.
about Shakur.
He's not only just hard to hit. He's gonna hit you. He's strong. He's fast, and he's continuously perfecting his craft. You never get the same Shakur you got from the last fight. And Shakur got his own mind in there. So the corner can be telling Shakur something, but if he don't see it and he don't feel it, he go off of him. That's what champions do. We always want to believe in our corner and all that, but sometimes when you inside the ring, you just feel it. Like when I was fighting against Danielle Perkins, coach kept saying, go to the body, go to the body. But it was like, to him, it looked like it was open, my coaches. But to me, inside the ring, I'm like, the reason I tried to go in here and it didn't work is because the girl bones and everything was hard. So it's like, you trying to go in there and trying to get something, she even just throw her body the wrong way or something. It's like everything is bricks. So I had to fight her the way that I felt comfortable, where I was like, listen, I ain't trying to catch no elbow. I ain't trying to catch no forearm, because everything on a girl was hard. Like, I wanted to go to the body, trust me. But they saw it, and when I was in there, I'm like, it's just not open. But I still made sure I won the fight, and I was able to figure it out. And Shakur does that. The dude, man, listen, I always say like that I'm 5 steps ahead of these girls outside the ring. Shakur is 10 steps ahead of these guys. He's 10. And
That's crazy.
He's a hard worker. And now that
Clarissa gonna let you know.
Now that he's a father, man, and that he's motivated, and that he really know that he got to stand on his own too. Like Shakur been putting in work. All the people talking about that he's gonna lose to Zepeda.
All sports. Shout out to
like
you, man.
I told him, I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for that fight. I was there screaming and everything. I lost my voice that night because Shakur, they always want to doubt us. They always want to doubt the greats and don't want to give us credit. But it's like Shakur, to me, that is a Olympic champion. That is next pound number 1. And he's gonna be around for a long time. And he's very hard to beat. He's hard to beat.
I told him that. I told him I really believe that this is going to be 2026 is going to be a great year for him. Yeah. And I said, listen, I know that a lot of people would love to see him fight Tank Davis, and in light of, everything going on with Tank, and that's it breaks my heart that someone like Tank with so much talent, just so many issues out of the ring, right?
Yeah. I just Tank.
She don't know what to say. She like Tank low key. Clarissa like Tank. She know he can fight.
People
Tank just be on some BS.
Need to.
She like Tank.
Look at the situation.
She like Tank.
Right. His problem, which is his anger, I feel, and he got to work on it. That's it. He needs to anger management class, prayers, therapy, whatever. I'm telling you. And people used to do that. See, I'm not like other people, man. They get up here and they trash them. Like me and him had our little back and forth, but that was on social media, But now that
she crazy.
Like I said, social media has been done. I will say for him, it's just time to grow up. That's it. It's time to listen. We all got to look into ourselves and say, what the hell is wrong with you? Right?
Yeah.
And we all know what our biggest problem is. I know what my biggest problem is. And I know where it stems from. Now that I know that, how can I fix that? How can I work on making that not be a problem? And that's what everybody has to do moving forward in life. We all know what our problems is. I know why.
It beat him. They had 2 different points. I think it's mental. He's more mentally focused into boxing. Tank is distracted. He got shit going on outside of boxing. in my opinion, this would be the absolute worst time for Tank to even entertain fighting this Shakur Stevenson. This is why nobody that's on his team, none of the powers that be, ever did is so much as make a phone call about that fight, and they never did anything real because they never wanted to make it. That's just my opinion on it. It's not about being scared as much as it's about doing business. And I don't think the opportunity is just there without the other side, which is the A side, really wanting to fight. So all that all that Tank could beat Shakur shit is nonsense. I mean, he didn't beat Lamont Roach, right? So who's to say he guaranteed beat Shakur, who's proven to be a better, more consistent fighter all the way around? So I don't know about that.
I get triggered by social
Tank
media.
could beat anybody he get in the ring with, bro. Fully focused, Tank could beat anybody, but Shakur could beat anybody too.
And me and God has been working on it. But in order for you to have a problem that you have to accept that you have a problem. And people around him need to stop with all this catering and babying and pacifying. Get him some help. If you really love him, you get him some help. People around me have gotten me help. I go to therapy. I do Bible studies.
Wow.
I fast from social media. People around me help me.
Clarissa.
Now I don't have to speak about that out loud all the time and just throw in everybody's face, but this is the truth. People think that I'm still,
I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. You've been attacking Clarissa since you've been in here. Like everything she said, you got a problem with it. She don't need anger management to me. Is she known to be hitting men and beating up men and getting in trouble outside the ring? That's coming from an honest place. She's telling you she get therapy. She do Bible study. She's telling you she do this type of shit. And she's suggesting that maybe that's what he need too. I don't know why you attacking her for speaking real. See, that's the shit that I be saying. I don't want to say you attacking her, but you keep like everything she says like a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? She is better than Layla Ali. Give it up. Layla Ali is not the GOAT. That's why she attached her name to Clarissa's with all this bullshit, and she never was going to fight her. Why do you keep forcing it? They're never going to fight. Layla had her opportunity with the money. She didn't want it. If she wanted to prove that she was better than Clarissa, she would have fought her. There's no way to prove that who's better besides you looking and seeing that, look, Layla Ali is great, but Clarissa Shields is a generational talent. A two-time Olympic gold medalist, bro. And 19 world titles and way less fights than Layla, and you still keep comparing them to. They're not the same, man.
It's like, no, I'm working on it, and I've gotten a lot better.
They're not the same, bro.
The only way you get
better. I ain't barking on us. I'm barking on him because he keeps saying the same shit. He been going in about Clarissa. He's saying shit that's not even relevant to what she talking about. You saying she need to stop calling out men. She not calling out no man. She having a legit conversation. You talking about something else. You got to listen to what she's saying. Nothing is wrong with what she's saying. That's the shit that annoys me because we'll keep attacking her by saying who she's not better than. What way can you prove Layla Ali being better than Clarissa? There's no way. There's no way besides them fighting. Now I don't need no snicker. I don't need no damn snicker. I just want grown men, preferably men, to stop attacking a woman. Hood sports, you're not listening. I don't know where all his energy is coming. This with Layla this. Layla could have fought her. She didn't. Oh, yeah. All right. I see what I'm dealing with. He on the spectrum. All right, bet. Let's keep going, yo. He tripped.
Right, is if you work on it.
Let's play the rest of this, y'all. So we get hit the like button, y'all. If you're new in the bed, hit the like button, sub to the channel, y'all.
The one fight that hasn't obviously been made, but she says she wants it made. Alicia Bumgarner says she wants to fight Amanda Serrano. She said, because when it comes to women boxing, I am the standard. And then someone said Clarissa Shields, and she said, I am the standard when it comes to women's boxing. Your thoughts on that potential fight?
Listen, I think that Alicia Baumgartner has the right to feel how she feels. You know, she doing her little 1-2 over
yeah, they be weird sometimes. I think some people be a little like, not trying to be funny. They be having conversations in their own head. Like,
hasn't had some of the best performances in her last couple fights, in my opinion, because I've seen her fight. Like the fight I've seen with her and Michaela versus the fights that I've seen recently.
Michaela,
I feel like she may have declined a little bit, but listen, she's a great athlete. She can box. She got some skills. She just can't get complacent, And listen, I've been told her before when me and her was cool,
stupid.
That's the fight you should be going for. Like you should be fighting the winner
or
of
8 was good.
Kay Taylor and Amanda Serrano. I've been told her that, and somebody who I'm not gonna overlook is Caroline DuBois. I think Caroline DuBois would beat Alicia Baumgartner.
Me too.
But
I agree, Gwo. I
hey,
think so
those
too.
fights will be made over there at
I
MVP
agree.
because they across the street. I only cross the street for the big girls, you know,
Thanks, baby
the
girl.
168s
Appreciate
and the
you. Appreciate
175s,
you.
and maybe the 160s.
I didn't even think we
But
was gonna be 4 hours
listen,
today, but we did it. We got it. It's almost over, y'all. It's toward the end.
when I say that I'm the greatest one of all time, right? I said that because that's what's in my heart, not because I dislike anybody else.
Exactly.
You know,
Because she
I
feel
say
like
that
she
because
great.
when I wasn't saying it and I wasn't giving myself the props that I deserved, I felt less than, right?
Facts.
So when it comes to me being the
Facts. You
greatest,
feel me?
it's not me comparing to them. When I say them, to Katie, Amanda, Alicia, Michaela, it's like I look at myself, I look at my accomplishments, and I be like, damn, you doing it big. You know what I'm saying? When I look at my skills and everything, I'm like, yo, you got some stuff. When I get inside,
You got in today's world, you gotta be your own biggest fan, because I'll be damned if you sit around with low self-esteem waiting on some strangers to give you your credit. That's why I like her. She's self-motivated. She don't wait for some person that can't run a mile, a person that can't run a lap, hit the bag, do none of the shit she do, go no rounds, right? Tell her if she's great or not based on what they think. You get what I'm saying? She's great and I love her. Yeah, and I watched that. Me too. I watched that video from my comment, and shout out to Greg Hackett, GHB TV, one of the only ones out there making videos like that, the big, the growed up. I ain't alone in this fight. I stand with her. All these men attacking her is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Y'all weird.
the
Y'all
ring is far
grown men
against the
is weird
men.
attacking women.
I'm like, yo,
I would hate
you
to
got some
think
stuff.
how y'all treat y'all women, yo. Swear I do.
I think that Alicia has a lot of potential and that she can be the standard, you know, in her weight classes, I think.
See,
But
she giving her credit. She ain't no hater. She's saying she think that girl could be the standard in her weight classes.
it's some work to be done, and it's
work to
ass
be
is
done.
kick. And you know, once again, we talking about, you know, somebody who was one time undisputed versus somebody who was 4.
Right.
And I mean, if you want to compare, it's apples and oranges, right? But I would say that, listen, it's like I don't dislike her. You know what I'm
Brian
saying?
Custer like this shit.
I think that it's just a thing of when you the best, everybody want to have a problem with you. And I think that
That's
she
true.
chose to have a problem with me, and I chose to acknowledge the problem and have a problem with her, and I was smoke, right? But it's like at the end of the day, her business is at 130, 135, 140, right? And I think she should handle that, you know. And I don't know why my name even comes up, because in their words, I'm fat as hell. I'm at 175.
Right.
I'm a heavyweight with a 6-pack at 175, and I'm fat as hell. So I don't know why they keep mentioning my name, you know. But like I said, I would love to see her fight Amanda Serrano. I would love to see her fight against Katie. I would love to see her fight against Caroline DuBois.
I would like to
And
see
you
all
want to know
them fights.
something?
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even want to fight people that lost before. That's the difference. She talking about she want to fight Amanda Serrano. Why you don't want to fight Katie? She beat Amanda 3 times. That's who you should be gunning for. But hey,
Yeah, got a
everybody
point.
different.
But Clarissa, you're not gonna find too many undefeated girls. Like it's not
I ain't trying to
too
take
many
no
of them.
shots at nobody, but people like shooting at me. I'm just putting the shield up and firing a couple shots back. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, so February 22nd. What the
So
folks in
just put
Detroit
the
gonna
shield
see?
up, fired a couple shots
Listen,
back.
in Detroit, y'all about to see the $8 million woman put on a show. It's gonna be blood. It's gonna be bruises. It's gonna be nasty. And I'm telling you, I'm training 8 hours a day. If you want to see how I'm training, follow me on Snapchat. It's at Champ Gwoat. Champ Gwoat. GWOAT. I'm on there every day with what I'm eating, my workouts, my boxing, everything that you want to catch is on my Snapchat. So, you know, lock in with me and listen. I'm not coming. Listen, I can beat Franchine in the fight. I keep trying to tell her that. Beating you in a fight is not not a problem. Beating you in a fight, now knocking you out is a problem. Knocking you down.
Yeah, the thing is, shout out to Alden. The thing is, they was cool. If you remember, Alden, who the first person called somebody out, it was her. It was Alicia calling her out. That's why she said Alicia could be the standard. She could be great in 130, 135, 140. But while my name coming up, Alicia started calling her out, acting like she was willing or wanting to fight her. In reality, you know she way too big. So that's what it was. That's why the GOAT, like, yo, I don't know why my name keep coming out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she work her ass off. You know what I'm saying? And people call her out without the real intent on fighting her. And then they hide behind the fact that she bigger than them. Well, why call her out just to say she bigger than you? Why act like you'll fight her and it's smoke just to say she bigger than you? Like, you get me?
6
She
weeks,
never called
it
out
won't be.
Alicia. It was Alicia
Because
doing
that's what
that
I'm
shit.
training for.
I
I'm
think it was
training to
MVP, yo.
cause
I think it was
damage.
MVP.
And they get all cracked
I
up.
think it was
Oh,
them
you only
doing
got
that
3
shit.
knockouts. I think Frantown only got 5. She can't crack no jokes. And with that being said, I fought way tougher, way harder competition than her.
Yeah.
Way harder. And it's not because she's avoided. She hasn't fought those girls because her team didn't want her to fight them. I fought some of the biggest girls you could think of. Christina Hammer, I was 6-0. She was 19-0. 10 knockouts. I fought against Hannah Garibles when I was 7-0. She was 18-0. 18-1 with 10 knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Who fought the who's?
Christina Hammer, Hannah Garibles, Savannah Marshall. When we fought, she was 13-0, 12 knockouts. 12.
Uh-huh.
I was 12-0 with, I think, 2 knockouts at a time, maybe 1. I can't even remember. But, yo, all these girls they said that I couldn't beat. All these girls. And then the heavyweight, the true heavyweight, Danielle Perkins. I will tell you what, Danielle Perkins is not to be F with. And I can see now why she only got that many fights. The girl punching power, the girl style of boxing is wild. She's a abnormal strong woman. And I mean that, like, I've sparred against men, and there's some men that Danielle Perkins is stronger than.
Wow.
And I just was like, this is when I was outside the ring.
Yeah,
I
he
said,
loving
this
it.
is
Hey, you
insane.
beat that all day, he be loving it.
But I just know that I'm
I
great at what I
love
do. But these
BC,
girls
yo. He
was to
be
fight against
chilling.
her, man, please. She a
And this was
fixture.
And look, man, so this is pretty much the end of that, man. There's only like 2 minutes left. They just talking about the end of her career. We got the gist. The GOAT is with all the smoke. She says she gonna fight the people that we want to see her fight the most, and that's all you can ask for. She's trying to evolve. She's trying to grow as a fighter, and as a man, you know, that's what she on. So I like her. I rock with her. I support her. Like I said, I see a lot of people go at her. We're gonna play this video. Shout out to Hood Champion Boxing. He said this is part 1 of the GOAT. He's saying the GOAT calls in pretending, I guess, to be somebody else. So she called in. Shields says callers to the hood. Huh? Clarissa Shields says callers to the hood champions' lives are liars. Okay. Let me see. So shout out to the old fella, you know, old boy. Shout out to Hood Champion. He doing his thing, but let's see what he talking about here. This is all the noise that they making about Clarissa.
Yeah, you on the guy talking about Clarissa Shields? Yeah. Mute your TV for me. Go ahead. I saw Miss your call. Okay, go ahead. I'm sitting here listening to this live, and I see so much misinformation.
Yo, y'all sad, yo. Y'all really think this Clarissa, not faking, not changing her voice or doing nothing, she's just gonna call in and be like, talk like she's somebody else? Y'all believe anything, yo.
Okay, go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead. I want to hear you. This woman owes testimony. Why are y'all lying saying that her image is ruined? Well, hold on. Correct that then, because there's a lady who put out some tax records today on her site, and we were all like, where'd that come from? Like Clarissa Shields owes money based on the documents she provided. So clear that up for us, because I'm glad. Y'all believe anything bad about Clarissa Shields? Nobody's doing any fact check. You guys are running behind Tasha K, and Lisa doesn't believe in anything bad said about Clarissa Shields when her life has been documented since she was 15 years old.
Are y'all really slow? Y'all really thought this person right here was Clarissa? This is exactly what's wrong with the boxing world. I'm convinced after today, after hearing this caller, y'all got to be something really wrong with y'all that you think she would call it. This don't even sound like her. What's wrong with y'all? Man, this shit is whack, bro. This shit is whack. Yeah, you don't. This is definitely not her. This is definitely not her. This is definitely not her.
Hold on.
100%. She don't talk like this.
Hold on.
Listen to it.
I'm gonna let you talk because I'm not rude. And I'm not saying you're being rude. Now, I don't watch Tasha K. I don't even know who the other person is. But the ladies in the chat, they definitely know who they are. So just to let you know. So, but go ahead. I want to hear from you because I'm glad somebody who has a different opinion is calling in. But so you saying the tax stuff isn't true?
It's not about different opinions.
Bro, if y'all think that's Clarissa, bro. Hey, bro, I swear, if you think this is Clarissa, I got a pink unicorn tied up to the porch. I swear I'm selling it for the low. It'll take you anywhere you want to go. Y'all really, man, this is ridiculous. This is bad, bro.
Okay. Give the facts.
Clarissa don't talk with that accent. Listen to the words. Listen to 24/7. She don't talk like that, man.
She doesn't owe me money in taxes.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all really believe anything. I swear to God, y'all would.
You are talking about her image is destroyed. You guys on this live, the girl you had this report saying that, oh, she only made $8 million, like $8 million. And she has the most lucrative boxing deal in women's boxing. When do we start doing this stuff?
I don't think it's her. I don't think it's her.
So you don't think her image has been destroyed because of the deal?
It's not about, no, she has not done anything for her image to be destroyed. She is a female boxer. What is she supposed to do?
Yeah. After today, yo, I'm good. It's definitely not her. Y'all bugging, man. Y'all bugging, man. This shit don't sound. These two calls don't sound nothing like her.
She's undefeated. She's never been in jail. She doesn't have anything on her record that's bad.
I don't think this her.
Woman.
My thing is this. Who don't know how Clarissa Shields sound for her to call in the show and to think just because people like can't see her, they don't know what she sound like. Now I hear it. Don't get me wrong. I hear why y'all would run with it, but I don't know. Maybe I gotta listen to more because so far, like, I don't know. She did something when she first came on that I've never heard Clarissa Shields do. Like, I don't know her personally, but I just watched a 40-something minute interview of Clarissa Shields talking, and this to me, I hear it, but it's not Clarissa to me. It's just not to me.
Okay, well, I can't speak for everyone, but I'll try to sum it up. I know for a fact from listening to the women who call in, ages
only
like
click
35.
these because this the only two I've seen where he talked about it. I think he got a whole video, but I don't know if he made it members only. That's over for that. I don't care that much, but I don't think it's her. I don't think it's her.
To 82. When she went at Layla Ali.
If she said me, then y'all might got me there, but maybe I just refuse to think that this. Listen, let me say this. I don't initially think it was her from the first video I played when a girl did something. She did something like something that I don't really hear Clarissa do too much of. She like her words sound a little. She sound like she got more of an accent to me. I don't know.
And started to call Layla Ali out and harass her for an extended period of time, trying to basically weaponize Layla Ali's father's name to get under Layla Ali's skin so she can benefit monetarily. That is something that turned a lot of people off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Next week.
I don't know. I mean, I look at it like this, like, right? If that's all it was. So I don't know. Maybe, bro. But it's a sad day when you gotta defend yourself against shit like this. Anyway, look, I'm gonna say this: if that is her, that's nasty work. That's kind of a little. I don't think you got to do that. I think you could just call in and say, "Look, I ain't nothing wrong with my image. I'm good." But say I think she was trying to sound different. I don't know, bro. I just don't know. I don't know. I just don't know, bro. I don't know. I wish I could hear more of it, but maybe I'll try to listen closer. I'll put some headphones in, but I just don't think it was her. I don't think like that's to not like you don't really sound like that. That's risky, bro. That's risky, man. I don't know. If she says me, yeah, then that's that. You can't argue that. Big punch, you can't argue that. If she said that's me, that sound like that's what you're saying. But look, I'll say this. To pretend to be somebody else, that's weird. That's weird. I'm not gonna go too crazy on it because at the end of the day, I think she's really tough outside, and I think I think behind closed doors, I do think the shit that people say bother her. I do think it's her, but I do think people at this shit bother. But I don't know about that, man. I don't know. When she starts saying if she's saying it's over with, Shower. So when y'all big punch, if y'all saying she said me, she slipped up, then it is what it is. But it still ain't that big a deal to me because what's a bigger deal, Blaze? Her calling in or the fact that men are trying to tell you the most successful female fighter in the history of the sport, her image is damaged because of a deal that she got. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, that's not a good look. I'm not arguing that no more. But what I'm saying is what brought her there because she's being attacked. Do you agree that her image is being tarnished because of an $8 million deal? Think about that. That dude been milking that shit. Nah, nasty work, man. I stand with Clarissa. I ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit. Yeah. So look, it could be, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I would like to know what she had to say about that. I really do. So to me, I guess I don't be caring about little shit like that. I don't care about shit like that. I just feel like if you gotta the fact that you gotta, you know what I mean, you gotta defend yourself against a deal. Like how is her image tarnished? And I'm not a Bleeze. You should know me by now. I don't talk to see how many people could agree. I just have my own train of thought. The same way I won't tell you, well, I disagree with you. So I don't agree with this shit. You know what I mean? I stick to boxing. I mean, that's what I'm doing. But again, I'm bringing it back to boxing. What is she defending? She's defending that a man is up on his platform talking about her image is tarnished. How is her image tarnished? Even this call, this shit just to be weird. Like Shawa said, I think it'd just be her showing herself being insecure, right? But I don't think this ain't the end of the world. Like her image is tarnished. You get what I'm saying? I think that's a little too much, man. It's a little bit too much. I ain't tripping off this shit. Yeah, but it is what it is. The fact that she got to defend herself against a world where men are destroying her Shawa is the big problem for me. That's why I look past it. She doing what a female would do if they feel an attack. Maybe so, but still nasty work that she got to defend herself against taxes. Why do people care about that? Why do people care about her relationship? Why they don't care to see her, just support her, right? Her image. Like I seen somebody make a whole live saying she ruining boxing. You get what I'm saying? So I guess that's where I'll be coming. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But see, again, when you provide a platform for people to talk negatively, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That shit just weak to me, Shower. That's all I'm saying. But to each his own. But look, shout out to everybody in the building. Much love, much appreciation to everybody that rocked out with me to the end of the show. I appreciate every last one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I handle her taxes just like Tanks. I don't care about that shit. Right. I don't. The taxes, they was talking about her getting a disability check. Like she's been under attack. That's what I'm saying. People going on Tasha K. Like to entertain negative topics about a fighter and you giving everybody free reins to call in and talk shit. It's the same thing. I would never set my show up like that. That's just me, but I get it. He feel like it's fair game. I ain't saying he doing nothing wrong, but because I don't want that type of negativity on my shit, I'm not even doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let you know what they are on. Yeah. They just cashing in facts. Play your ad. Give me a second. Bruh. Oh man, I got it. I don't even think I have it. I don't even think I got it in here. I don't know. I don't got it. It won't let me click it again. Yeah, I don't care about Floyd taxes either. My thing is they don't care either. They just want one thing I realize about our people, when we show how great we are, which is what Clarissa been doing since she put on laced up a pair of gloves, it's going we spend too much time trying to disprove what she is or what she's not, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what be going on. Hold on, where did you send this to me at, bro? Because I'm trying to look for it, but I don't see it. Fuck is it at, bro? Yo, you know, one of my pet peeves, I gotta say it, yo, when I be live, bro, and people be like tearing me up, sending me shit that I'm not talking about. I don't care what you say. That is fucking annoying, bro. They be like, yo, look at this, look at that. Yo, I'm talking about something. They sending me something else to talk about. Like, what is wrong with some of y'all? Seriously, that is so annoying, bro. And look, shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way. I much love to everybody. Dre, I gotta find that in my messages. I don't know where I got it at. It's so much stuff. I'm trying to tell you, like, I gotta say this, and I'm not complaining. People abuse my inbox, and then when you speak on it, it's like they feel some type of way. Now they abuse it. Like they won't even let me get through a show. They'll be sending me some shit that I talked about last week on the show or something like it. It's like, bro, you gotta pay attention, bro. You gotta be tapped in. You know, you got to send me something that I ain't talked about if you're going to send me something. Shout out to everybody. I love my family. Yeah. Big Dre. Matter of fact, while we here, send it to me. Send it to me because send it to me. Send it to my phone. I'll play it. Hit the like button. Y'all sub to the channel. We're going to keep it. Send it to my phone, bro. Send it to my phone. They having so much shit sent to my phone and inbox. They be tearing me up. Just send it to my phone real quick and I'll play it. If I show y'all my inbox, I swear y'all be like, I see what you mean. I swear it'd be crazy. It'd be like, yo, look at this. Bro, I'm talking about something else. You want me to look at something that you just seen just now. I can't watch that shit. I hate Instagram sometimes, bro. I swear I do. Like right now, no lie, y'all. While I've been up here, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14. I got 15 messages. Right. Listen, this is the messed up part. Just so y'all know I'm not whining. Son of God, my dog with 5-star boxing talks start. You know it. Listen to this, y'all. 4, 4, 4. I got 3 different people, right, y'all? They all sent me 4 messages straight. I didn't even get to check the first one. They just kept sending them. Since I've been live, just dig this. 4, 4, that's 12 messages. Then I got 3 more from somebody else. Yo, I got 15 messages from 4 people while I've been live. None of those people that sending me the messages have came through the live and said, what's up? Nothing. They just keep sending me stuff. You see what I'm saying? None of these people are in the live. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen, bro. I've learned how to ignore people a little bit now, though. All right, Big Dre, I got you, yo. Got you, my guy.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. No Excuse Promotions and Maryland Live Hotel and Casino present a night of professional boxing that you don't want to miss. Friday, January the 30th at Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland. Headlining in the main event, it's Brian Flores versus Starling Castillo. And in the co-main, Suleiman Segawa versus Rene Palacios. Also featuring some of your favorite DMV fighters. Francis Scarborough, Jordan White, Elijah Flores, Ben Johnson, David Whitmire, Trayvon Marshall, Jordan
I like Trayvon Marshall.
Jeffrey Yu, Dwayne Holmes, and Irvin Fuller. It's one night, one ring, no excuses. So don't think. Don't blink. Get your tickets now, so when the bell rings, you'll be there. Tickets are available at the Live Hotel and Casino box office or online at AXS.com.
Yeah, man. Big shout out to Big Dre, man. Yeah, that's the Pro Box card, man. Bro, I told you, you do an excellent job with them voiceovers, bro. You really do. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, the voice of the drops, man. Big Drop Dre, man. That's why we call him Big Drop Dre, because he be dropping them voiceovers, man. Got the voice for it, Dre. Got the voice for it. Shout out to you. Appreciate everybody that continues to support the grind too, man. I ain't mean to be like I'm complaining. I don't mind people sending me stuff, but it's the way that they do it. I think it's kind of what's the word? Like, it's inconsiderate to like blow my phone up with random stuff that just you see as an individual rather than come join the live stream and let's talk boxing. I really hate that. And then look, I did a 4-hour 15 live. I'll end it and people will send me shit all day. Nah, I don't like that. I ain't gonna lie. If you send me stuff, at least be in the live stream, bro. Shout out to everybody again. Enjoy the rest of this good Monday. This the MLK Day. They claim that this is gonna be the last one we celebrate. So hopefully y'all made it a good one, man. Everybody that stayed to the end of the show. You a real one. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that supported the grind. And we're gonna be back tomorrow to build on this boxing, man. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.